Hello, Neo. Do you want to learn the secrets of the Matrix? Matrix? You're gonna do tricks? What kind of tricks are you gonna do? Hello? Sorry, old memes. Anyway, good morning. Good morning. How are you? How is everybody? Everybody doing well? Doing well? Yeah? I am the conqueror of storms, Mr. Anderson. I'm going to enjoy watching you die, Mr. Anderson. In one life, Thomas A. Anderson, respected person, software engineer at a very respectable company. You pay your taxes, and you help your landlady carry out the garbage. So, yeah, no, here, check this out, guys. Not necessarily space news nor news at all. Look at this. This is an SEC offer right here. Right here. As a result, Elon Musk is offering to buy 100% of Twitter for $54.20 per share in cash. 54% premium over the day I began investing in Twitter and a 38% premium over the day before my investment was publicly announced. My offer is my best and final offer, and if it is not accepted, I would need to reconsider my position as a shareholder. Twitter has extraordinary potential, and I will unlock it. Elon Musk. Oh, he's hostile. He's gonna hostile take over Twitter. What is going on? Oh my goodness. Dude, what is happening? I don't understand. I don't know what's going on here. I will unlock it. Oh, I don't, dude, I'm like, all right. Okay. Danziger war type situation. Dude, this is what. At least it's not boring, I guess. Like, what? At least it's not boring. I don't know. What? All right. Let's play with trains. Yep, no, I don't understand. I mean, I do, but also, I like, just, okay. All right, Elon's pissed. Yeah, Thomas, he's trying to buy 100% of the shares on Twitter. Like, what? Like, all right. Tell me you have too much free time without telling me you have too much free time. I'm pretty sure he's negotiating this hostile takeover from the toilet. I'm fairly confident. Can we do this before trains to start off with the day? What is that? Wordle? Oh, I don't need to do Wordle, man. I don't need to do Wordle. We don't Wordle. This is a no Wordle zone, okay? I'm giving you a no honk guarantee. I just read the dictionary. I don't play Wordle. I like to break a mental sweat, too. You know, a little while back, you know, every day, and I know this might be a foreign concept to some people. A little while back, there used to be a Wordle every day, and it came on a piece of paper to your doorstep. It's called the crossword puzzle. Just saying. TwitX. I mean, we got some interesting music at Texas with more drone shots. Let me see. Oh, this was during the Cyber Rodeo, I think. Oh, that's so cool, Creeper. That's so legit, dude. Yeah, we saw that during Cyber Rodeo. But you know what? I think I'm gonna show it at Space News. So you can 100% do it? Yeah, probably not. I mean, maybe. I don't know. I'm not falling for your Wordle food mind games, okay? And then. I didn't watch Cyber Rodeo. Creeper, isn't it cool? We'll watch it during Space News, dude. It'll be awesome. The road in Boca is now closed for today's testing winter. Alright. Is that password supposed to be visible? Chinese food mind games? Yeah, sure, why not? Password doesn't matter. Max player 1. So I can make the password. Do not hump. Do not hump. I'm gonna hump. Hey Corvus, what's up? Do not. I'm gonna. Do not. LH2 chill down has started for the wet dress rehearsal. Hell yeah! But if I join before you and fill that one player slot, Capper? That's not how the... Can we do a 0.5% grade? Maggie, I hate myself, but I don't hate myself that much. Wait. Yeah, Metroid. Yep, we got it today. Wet dress is today. 0.1% grade. Alright. So I set a marker yesterday. See that down there? That's where the track needs to be. That is the height of the smelter. Oh, hang on. Where are you? We need to synergize. We need to synergize. We need to promote synergy like a boss. That's an old meme. Have you tried Railroad Empire? No, I'm too busy online railroading. So, we need... That's the height that we need to get at. I'm determined to get to that height today. Let's do this. Poops on Deborah's desk like a boss. Call corporate. Promote synergy like a boss. So we worked on the left side line here, the closest to the mountain, and we got to work on the right side line here. We did this nice stretch of track here. That looks pretty Chadley. Look at that. This is some horseshoe pass stuff, guys. Look at this. Eat a bagel like a boss. Now we got to get the other track over here. Thomas, there's a lot of... You know what I've noticed? Ever since February 24th, there's a lot of stuff that hasn't aged very well. Hey, human person. Why do you hate yourself? Because 1% grade. Human, I'm convinced I must have some German in me somewhere. There has to be. Because... 9. It has to be 1% grade. It has to be 1% grade so the train can operate at peak efficiency. It has to be. If it's not at 1% grade, then it's not going to work correctly. Terrible. We cannot allow this. House. Crap on Deborah's dead like a boss. Alright. Turn into a jet. Swishy cheese. Guten Tag, was? Wie geht's? No, we need a 1% grade. If it's not 1%, it's not going to be right. And I mean that in an endearing way. It has to be 1%. It has to be 1% so we can get... my goal is to get Eurekas up there. I want a Eureka at the iron mine, and I want people to go, how the heck did you get that up there? Good, embrace it. Yeah. Jawohl. Jawohl. It has to be perfect. All right? I will not allow I would not allow imperfection. All right, so here, let's get going. So I figured out a way to get this done a lot faster. A lot faster. So if you're building a parallel line, the really easy way to do this is to literally just put the markers, the marker pieces, just put them on the corners. You don't need to put them on the straights, right? Because the track's going to be parallel and straight. So all you got to do is put markers on the corners and you're good to go. Chill down complete. Moving to the slow fill of hydrogen topping on SLS. Hell yeah. Angela Johnson. Oh gosh. No. 9. Is there a map in this game? Yeah, Vasi, it is, but it's real minimum viable product, you know? It doesn't really work. I have I got a viewer linked this up, dude. It's a topographical map, and I've been using this for surveying. I have a survey of the entire area. What I did is I measured over here. I started a bridge right here, and that bridge goes around the corner and runs on the canyon wall because that's at 7,000 centimeter elevation and the smelter's at 7,000 centimeter elevation. Actually, it looks like it's at 7,200. It shouldn't make that much of a difference. So yeah, there's an extension right now where you can put that stuff on there, where you could put where it'll show like your tracks on it and stuff. I might get the extension. You remember like in Satisfactory, like there's that plugin that you can throw on and it'll show you where the like your tracks and where your factory is and stuff. Yeah, it's in centimeters, believe it or not, B-Sol. I found that to be a little weird, but alright. We'll be coming round the mountain. Do not hump. I'm gonna hump. But, yeah, they said Heist was telling me the other day that they have surveying tools planned, so hopefully we get some upgraded stuff. Right now, they're focusing on rebuilding like their primary focus is splines. They're really trying to make sure they get the new track building thing figured out, and that's like priority 1. Or you can always do a one hop. Excuse me. Sneaky, Sneaky Hobbits, are you okay? Everything good from yesterday? The weather got a little crazy there for a second. Well, that's how baby trains are born on Prawn. So see, for this section of straight track, I don't need to put these X segments in. We only really need to measure the corners. Hey, Chief. Etymos. Unfortunately, a German railroad company, Deutsche Bahn, sucks. I'm guessing due to lobbying by car manufacturers. Even with the high gas prices, driving by car is still less expensive than railroad travel. You guys too, huh? Huh. Interesting. You know what the five-head solution is there? Pay the auto manufacturers to make trains. It's not as far-fetched of an idea as you might think. Isn't railroad travel a lot more efficient over long distances? It depends. What are you moving? Railroad travel is super efficient if your cargo is not alive. Yeah. So, i.e. freight. Oh, what is this? A tweet from Tom Brady? What's up? If you buy Twitter, can you delete the Combine photo? That's awesome. What a legend. Ban him. Ban him. That's the funniest thing. Oh my god. Works okay for cattle, no? Not over long distances, Orion, but yeah. Trains make sense for people for medium distances, dude. For freight, long distance is just fine. If you're moving around a bunch of DVD players, it's really not... Yeah, no, it's great. That Combine photo is awesome, dude. So... This photo here. Here, look. If you buy Twitter, can you delete the Combine photo? Somebody ban this guy! That's awesome. That is awesome. What a freaking legend. So, okay, so that's Tom Brady. He's a big American football player. Like he was the quarterback for my local team for a long time, and now he's a QB over down in Tampa, right? He's like a legend. The guy's been playing football for longer than some people have been alive, like professionally. That photo is from the 1999 NFL Combine, where he got selected like last, and the guy got basically what happened is he got so freaking pissed off that he was picked last that he decided he was just gonna grind out playing football and like be literally the freaking best. I think he proved that sufficiently. Guy literally has won like 8 Super Bowls or something, which is unheard of. He's been to more Super Bowls than... He's lost more Super Bowls than most quarterbacks have won. He doesn't like that Combine photo. Can you ban the Combine photo? Ban him! That's awesome, dude. Even before EJ learned about Russians traveling in a hot train for a week straight from Moscow to Novosibirsk. Что? 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 Это такое? No. No. Man, Why you gotta make things so hard, man? Just put air conditioning on the damn train. Jesus. Yeah, 2007, Screwy. Yeah, the Patriots won every game except the one that mattered. Hashtag Manning face. That was insane. They literally won every game, and then they lost the Super Bowl. one of the biggest jokes in sports ball history. It was pretty funny, actually. Ben, the combine photo? Yo, I see that you're the one here to take on the combine. Don't just stand there, Gordon. Pick up that gun and shoot it. Tom Brady is basically Gordon Freeman, but with football. It's true. Actually, maybe not Gordon Freeman. I'd say Tom Brady is more like Master Chief. Yeah, more like Mr. Chef. It wasn't funny when it happened. I was not happy. Yeah, I was not happy. Yeah, that made me not, yeah, I had a bad day. I mean, because 2007, I would have been 17. No, 19. 19? 19. 19. Yeah, I think like, in my apartment in Florida, I'm pretty sure I took a bat to the closet door. And my roommate was from Jersey, and he probably thought I was a little nuts. Yeah, yeah. Your boy used to really get mad at things, man. Like, that was a long time ago, though. Like, I'm much more patient now than I was in 2007. Dude, my roommate was a Giants fan in college. Oh, it was the worst. Matt, if you see this, sorry. Sorry, man. Yeah, I got a little mad. My bad. You probably thought I was a little crazy, but that's okay. I am kind of crazy, so it's all right. You still think you're a little crazy. I mean, I am. Do you see the projects that I work on? Of course I am. You're being crazy is why we're here. Well, Sneaky, see, here's the thing. I used to get mad at stuff. Like, really mad at stuff. Like, you know, you channel that Italian, like, oh, there's your frickin' pillow. Like, or beat up a closet door with a baseball bat. Like, then I realized that you can use that energy for something else, like learning. And yeah, that turns out that is a lot more productive. Yeah, it just, I know, funny how that works. Yeah, that is a lot more productive of a thing to do. So that's what I did. Okay, trees. Yeah, you should channel that energy that you have and use it to learn things and not be a complete psychopath. Yeah. That really helps, believe it or not. That helps, yeah. I tried to do that. I failed, then it led me soon to get diagnosis for ADD. Oh, So, Nuggets, from what I understand with ADD, you have trouble with things that you're not interested in, right? Like, that's the MO that I'm getting from that. You have trouble with things you're not interested in. But see, like, here's the thing, okay? Don't get me wrong, I'm not trying to delegitimize it or anything. It's tough, dude. It's tough when, like, someone's changing the channel in your head every 2 seconds. That's really annoying. So, yeah, Grav, I got you. Yeah. So, like, dudes... Okay, if I had something like that, right? I would try to figure out an association. That's how I learn. I associate things with other things through analogy. That's how I can remember so many things, right? Now, here's the thing. If you're gonna tell the average person to meditate, sit there and meditate, your mind is going to go bananas. This happens to everyone. No one can just sit there and be like, okay, meditate time. Your mind is going to go nuts. It's going to fire off you're going to start thinking about 1,000 different things at once. And this is like a well-documented thing for people without ADD, people with ADD, right? It doesn't matter. It happens with everybody, right? It takes time and it takes discipline to combat it. Now, I don't know if that necessarily applies to what you guys are going through. I have no freaking clue. I don't know. Don't know. But, like, dude, changing the channel in your head is something that happens to everybody. Like, in the case of meditating, dude, there's gotta be something you can do, Nug, to dial yourself in. Hey, Andy, thanks for the raid, man. Timber! What's up? What's up, Andy? How's things? I'm just sitting here working on my trains. How's the stationeers going, dude? Getting on medications to focus. Yeah, I guess. Yeah. Like, dude, that stuff happens. Like, you know, if it's like someone changing the channel in your brain all the time, well, that just seems like normal human behavior to me. But what do I know? I'm not a psychologist, you know? Just, I guess what I'm trying to get at is, like, look, if you get hit with an ADD diagnosis, don't think you're freaking strange or something, dude. Your brain just works a little bit differently than everybody else. That's fine. Some cars work differently. My truck doesn't drive like the Mustang, right? Does that mean I can't drive it on roads? No. Every car can drive on a road, right? As long as it has 4 wheels. How topical. Anyway, you see what I'm saying? Like, don't. Just another thing to do. You know, another thing to fix. You know, like, I don't know. Am I in the ballpark there? Like, I know it's not that easy. I get it. It's probably not that simple. You know, it's probably like, oh, I gotta fix this. I gotta fix, or like, oh, I can't focus on it. Am I getting somewhere? Yeah, grab shark. Yeah, I know. Everybody. Oh, look at how hyper I am. I must have ADHD. It's like. You're in the ballpark? Yeah, no, basically what I'm trying to say, don't let that limit you. You know? And this is what I say to, you know, person that comes up. You know, you were like, oh, I have ADD, so I can't do that. No, screw that. Of course you can. Screw that. You don't have time to limit yourself like that, dude. Trust me on this one. Don't do that. That's self-defeating. Don't. You can do it. You can do it. It's just going to be a little bit harder, but you can do it. Don't hold yourself back like that. That's not good. It's not good for you. I don't know, man. Just, you know, like, I don't like the idea of saying, like, oh, I can't do that. Because that's how I thought, you know, once upon a time. That's how I thought in high school. Oh, I wasn't smart enough to learn rocket science. I'm not smart enough for that. Well, if you think you're not smart enough for it, you're not going to be smart enough for it, you dope. Right? Like, definitely not gonna be smart enough with that freaking attitude. I know it's 6th grade, whatever. But even I don't mention it unless it comes up in conversations like this. Good, Sneaky. You shouldn't. You shouldn't, because people are going to treat you differently if you do. Good. Good for you, buddy. Don't bring it up. No one's going to, you know, like, that's the other thing, dude. I see people go around telling people, like, oh, I can't do this. I have ADHD. It's like, no. No. All you're doing is limiting yourself. Don't do that. That's bad for you. You can do it, dudes. And dudettes. You can do it. I have no doubts. It's it's going to be a little bit more difficult, but you can do it. It's very disheartening, you know? I see kids say that stuff all the time. And Nugget, I'm not trying to single you out or anything, dude. Like, it's not like that. Get the help that you need, and don't let nothing stop you. Now, with me, I like discipline. Discipline helps me a lot. Like, and even then, I still struggle with it. Dude, it's tough when you're your own boss. That's really difficult. You simultaneously have to be the union and the worker at the same time. Think about that for a second. It's not easy. It's tough, dude. Uh-oh. Oh, no! This place has been accident-free for 0 minutes. It's what I've always said. Don't acknowledge it, acknowledge that you have it, and move the frick on. Trust me on that one. Don't let it stop you. Because if you do, you're not going to get anywhere. It's self-limiting. Now, like I said, you shouldn't ignore it, right? Just keep going. You got this. Trust me. Wet dress update. Do we have LH2 tanking, Novus? Chill down is complete and we're proceeding with slow fill of liquid hydrogen. Excellent. Excellent news. Cities is a dangerous game for a reason. So, Sneaky, when you run your own business, man, you're accountable to nobody. And that's really, really tough. That's really hard. The only people I'm really generally accountable to is you guys, right? Now, so what I've been trying to do is try to discipline myself. Because like I said, I'm the boss and I'm the worker at the same freaking time. It's really, really tough. So, discipline is what works for me. Now, once again, no ADHD or ADD over here. So I don't, not like I can relate too hard, but yeah, discipline is what helps. Cause like, okay, so I'm gonna parrot a self-help guy that I listen to sometimes. He's an ex-Navy SEAL. His name's Jocko Willink, right? And he brought, like, started listening to him a long time ago. He brought up a really freaking good point. The good point is, like, look, if you motivate yourself with something, right? You can motivate yourself, but motivation comes and goes. It doesn't stay there. You can't. He says once again, I'm literally parroting him, and I don't do this very often. He literally says that you can't rely on motivation to be there when you need to get something done. All right, you can rely on discipline, right? And I'm not trying to be some hard, like, oh, you gotta have more discipline in your life. No, I'm not trying to be like that. You can teach yourself to be disciplined. You can't teach yourself to be motivated. That's a very, very, very important thing to understand, dudes. I think that's really smart. That's one of the smartest things I've ever heard anybody say. And that really helps. It really helped me with things. Like, because once again, like, I don't have ADHD or anything like that, but, you know, I have to run my own business, and I have to be careful. I have to be here. I have to be here every day, and I have to bring my A game like this. Sometimes I can't because of my stupid neck, but just take that into account, fellas. Like, you can teach yourself to be disciplined. So just acknowledge, oh, I have ADHD or something, and then just move on. Trust me, you'll be happier for it. Well, I don't know that for sure, dude, because I don't know you guys personally, right? Oh, tracks aren't parallel. My neck's alright, Spiffy. Yeah. How do you teach yourself discipline? Is there a course? Human, what I started doing is I started being absolute and not lying to myself. Don't lie. If you say, you know what, I'll get that done tomorrow. Are you really gonna get it done tomorrow? No, probably not. No. Like, oh, I'll reply to this email tomorrow. Are you really gonna reply to that email tomorrow? No. No. Let's be real. That's not happening. Right? Like, what I did, Human, is start setting pretty damn strict rules and adhering to strict rules, but not crazy. Not like, I'm gonna get up, I'm gonna make my bed, I'm gonna take a shower, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that. How I started to do it, and I've been honing this for years. Cleaning the kitchen is one of them, cleaning the kitchen. Just, I have a reminder on my phone that I constantly set. Look, it doesn't say anything in particular, but it says reminder to do things. Just, I have that pop up. It just says, remember to do things. That's it. Like, I just start setting things in my mind. Like, I gotta be up by 11:30 to work at noontime, right? That was it. I started there, right? That's something that I actually put in at the beginning of this year. I haven't been honing that one for a little while. But my point is, Human, you just keep adding things. Don't go crazy. Just one thing. Tell yourself one thing that you're gonna get done every day. For me, it was like doing the dishes. And that helps. Are you doing the other things? Yep. And then add something to that. I'm going to do the dishes, and I'm going to make sure I meal prep. I'm going to make sure I cook food. Make sure I have food during the day. Right? Or I'm going to do my laundry. Or I'm going to clean the living room or something. Or, like, I'm going to wake up in the morning and make my bed. That's how I did it. Now, once again, everyone's different, dude. I don't know what to tell you. Everybody's different. Everybody does something that might not work. You got to figure out something. Figure out something that's simple that you can do every day. You do every day, takes 5 minutes of your time. That's it. Please tell me that alarm is Jordan Peterson. No, I listen to Jordan Peterson from time to time, Maverick, but I don't. He's a very smart man. People don't like him though, and I understand why. Like, actually, one of the smartest things that's where I, believe it or not, one of the smartest things that I learned from that guy is to listen to people. Listen. There's a famous video of Jordan Peterson, and this got him in some Rule 8 hot water when he's talking about compelled speech, and he's talking to some kids, some kids that are, I think they're LGBTQ or whatever, right? He's talking to some kids, and he's telling them, like, I don't think this is right, I don't think this is right. And, the point isn't whether they're not right or wrong. Like, that's not something I understand, so I can't really comment on that. But what compelled me the most in the video was that he genuinely sits there and tries to listen to what they have to say. He doesn't talk over them, he just listens. He's generally sitting there, and you could tell that he's making a concerted effort to focus on what they're saying, to try to really, really deeply understand. And you know what? That is one of the smartest things that I've ever learned from that guy. It's not something that he said; it's something that he did. You generally try to listen to people, and that's what I do with NASA. I adopted that directly to NASA. I listen to what NASA has to say. We listen to those press conferences. I mute the mic, I shut up, and I listen. Because that's how you learn. And that's how you understand. That's so important, man. We choose to wash the dishes and do the other things. That's right, John. You got it. You got to listen. Don't talk over people. Let them talk. Listen to what they have to say. Understand. Trust me, that stuff works. It works 1,000%. And you will learn stuff you never thought you were capable of learning. Tack that in with a little bit of discipline. And like I said, I'm speaking from personal experience here. That works. That absolutely does work. All right. I think I got everything that I need here for the track. I got to remake that straight segment here. That's right, DeJong. I try to make it a thing to listen. I try to listen to people. It's hard to do. It's very tough. That is really, really difficult. Yeah, Hellfish, that's not the point that I'm trying to make. That's an argument for another day. You know? The listening part is what I'm trying to get at. You gotta listen. Because if you're not listening to what somebody that you disagree with has to say, then are you, like, what's the point? You're just talking to a wall. Or they're talking to a wall. You know what I mean? You know what? I'll make the tracks up until this point. Actually, you know what? We should make the bridge here. I always make it a thing to listen, dude. It's so important. Actually, no. Hang on. So how many wines do you have to do around this? We started at the iron mine, we went down, turned around, came back, turned around again, and I think just that one switchback should be good enough. Yeah, Red, exactly. It's a skill you gotta practice. But yeah, you know, like I said, dude, there was a time where I just, you know, I wasn't sure, like, can I do this? Can I really do this? Etc., etc. You know, I went looking around, like, how do you be your own boss? Like, how does that work? You know, and discipline is something that you teach yourself. You can teach yourself to do it. It's if you just let you teach yourself, you know? If that makes any sense. If it doesn't make any sense, yeah, I don't blame you. It's kind of weird. You list, like, once again, I'm speaking from personal experience. I know everybody's different. Everyone has a different story. Everybody has a different way of understanding and learning things. We're all different. It's like you can't shoehorn everybody into one type of learning. But discipline and some good listening really, really helps. You'd be amazed at how much your mind just selectively hears things, especially in this day and age. It's strange. Like, and you know, in a way in itself, if I sit there and I focus solely on listening and what people have to say, like especially with NASA press conferences and stuff, that's my own meditation, man. I'm focusing on nothing but listening. Absorb every goddamn word. And you know what? I've been honing that so much over time, guys. I don't even need to take notes. I don't need to take notes during a press conference. I'll remember everything. It's very weird. Once again, I'm not saying that that's gonna happen. Everybody's different. It's personal experience, right? Like, but yeah, dude, you see me taking notes during press conferences, but I remember stuff cold. Cold, nothing. I only need to listen to it once. And look, I'm the kid in school that had to listen to lectures 4 or 5 times. Like, if I had a replay button, it would have been great. You know, like, sometimes I still need to listen to things 4 or 5 times because I personally think I'm slow. I'm slow as hell. Like, I learn very slowly. Like, to the point where people would be like, is he stupid or something? Yeah, probably. But, yeah. I'm doing a 1% to get the Eureka up there. Well, there's multiple reasons for doing this, Nuggets. The first reason, first and foremost, is 1% grade will allow the train to go faster. Now, don't get me wrong, it's going to go faster over a longer distance, so it might end up taking the same amount of time. It's a trade-off, right? But engineering's always a trade-off, right? My thought process behind this is that the Eureka is a great locomotive. It doesn't cost very much. It's a great locomotive, and if you can buy a lot of them. But it's not very powerful, but it goes fast. And it can pull a lot of cars very fast over a long distance as long as it's not a steep slope. It has trouble with tractive effort because it's a light locomotive. So think about it. Think about the Eureka the Eureka is like a light duty pickup truck, right? The Heisler, right, and the the Climax, those are not light duty. Those are heavy duty locomotives. By making this less steep, I'm affording us to be able to go up this thing fast. We can go up this line quickly. We can go up it quicker with a Eureka, right? Because it's not graded. It's not a very steep grade. 1% grade is really not that bad for any locomotive, and it's really nothing for a narrow gauge locomotive either. Can you couple two Eurekas together for more power? Sure. But my thing is that when splines come out, so every locomotive in this game, fellas, is limited to about 17 miles an hour. It's for physics limitations, just like KSP. Because the railroad is being simulated. You're simulating all those cars. And the physics simulation, just like KSP, can break down. So everything is limited to about 17 miles an hour to not screw up the simulation, right? To not have jittery frames like in KSP. When the spline update comes out, they also redid a little bit of the physics sim with the spline update because they had to. And that should allow you to go faster. So that should, right now, the Eureka doesn't matter. You don't use the Eureka because all the benefits that it has of going very, very quickly is basically useless, right? It doesn't make a difference because it's slow. Everything is limited. But when they take the limiter off, you'll be able to go fast with that thing. And I'll be, despite this track being a 1% grade and being a very long distance, I'll be able to still move more cars faster than any other locomotive. People, I'm telling you, when they take the speed limiter off, right, so to speak, right? When they take that speed limiter off, people are going to find that the Heisler and the Condor are friggin' useless. They're great at pulling stuff up steep grades, and that's about it. I'm telling you, no one's going to want to use them. They're all going to use the Cook Mogul or the DNRG or the Eureka. Now, personally, I like the Eureka, even though it's not as powerful. I like the Eureka because it's $2,300. It's very inexpensive. So you can buy a lot of them. And if you couple them together, right? You couple two Eureka locomotives together, then you're onto something. The Climax is the best for pulling cargo right now because it's heavy. It's a big, old, heavy locomotive. Right? But I'm telling you, when speed limits are gonna get put in the game, people are gonna be like, wow, that thing is super slow. I'm telling you, it's a tractor. It's a tractor basically on rails. I mean, you can talk to the devs, they'll tell you the same thing. Oh yeah, we're saving our work here. Hell yeah. What's the maximum slope? Human person, you can do a 10% grade. So, for whatever reason, most of the game is engineered in metric, but the railroad placing right now is engineered in standard. So a 1% grade is 1 foot per 100 feet, or 33 centimeters per 33 meters. Yeah. So a 1% grade is only going down maybe this much. About 33 centimeters per 30 meters. 30 per 30 is 100 per 100, right? Because metric to imperial, right? So this is a very, very shallow grade for a train. This is nothing. I mean, now, why do grades matter? What does that mean? Like, what if you're a human? I know you know this, but just in case anybody else is popping in and they don't understand what that means, like, what do you mean? Like, why does this make a big deal? Well, okay, trains have this problem, all right? There's something that works in trains' favor, but it also doesn't work in trains' favor, okay? Now, what does that mean? Well, think of a car. With a car, you have a rubber tire on an asphalt road, okay? The rubber on the asphalt, rubber creates a lot of traction, right? You know, the tire will, and it'll go, right? Well, it won't, when it's screeching, it's not going, but you get the idea. Railroads, but see, like that traction works, don't go to trains yet. That traction with cars works for and against you. How does it work for you? It works for you because you can get the car going. It works against you because if you let off the gas, that same thing that gives you traction makes a lot of friction with the tires and the car slows down. That's called rolling resistance. You're getting some resistance from rolling because the tire is making friction with the ground. It's the same thing that they use to make the car go, right? Cargo road? No, cargo ship. The same thing that's used to make a car accelerate, it also provides decelerative forces in the form of rolling resistance, which is friction with the tires, right? Trains are a little bit different. Trains have a metal wheel. Metal wheel on a metal rail. Now, this makes it so it's hard to make traction. Trains need to be heavy to push those metal wheels into the ground so they work, right? But if you think of a metal wheel, think about like any movie you see where a train is screeching down the tracks, right? And the wheels are sparking out all over the place. That's the Achilles heel of the train, all right? It has really low rolling resistance compared to a car, which means if you get going, it's tough to get going. Trains don't just step on the gas and accelerate like a car. They start very, very slowly, and then they build up, and then they build up, and then all of a sudden you have a 2-mile long freight train going 50 miles an hour, or 90 kph. No, not 90 kph. Is it 90? It's 160. Yeah, close enough. Whatever. You get the idea. Someone do the convert, right? So now all of a sudden you have all this momentum, right? Now, like a car, that momentum takes a lot to stop because the wheels don't make a lot of friction with the rails, right? So trains are incredibly hard to stop. You ever see the meme where the train just plows the bus over? Okay, I was close enough, Kelly. All right, cool.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
So, this place has been accident free. Oh yeah, Sneaky. Yeah, trains have a lot of momentum, and that momentum is compounded. Like the momentum, it keeps going because of really low rolling resistance. Trains can't step on the brakes they can't step on the brakes like a car can. No, because even if you clamp the wheels and you stop the wheel will just slide down the rails like you're on ice. This works for and against trains. Why does it work for and against it? Well, it's extremely difficult to stop. Very difficult to stop the thing. But that also works for it in that if you power a train up, you get a train up to 50 miles an hour. If you just put the motor in neutral, or put the engine in neutral and you just keep rolling, you're going to roll forever. Because these rails is like being on ice. Being on these rails is like being on ice. There's no friction with the wheels, so it just keeps rolling. So trains are super efficient. They're super efficient at moving big cargo long distances. However, hills are a train's mortal enemy. Think about all that. Now think about going up a hill. You don't want the tracks to be steep. If the tracks are steep, you either need a heavier locomotive or you need to make more power. And more power usually means a heavier locomotive. But that all means that you can't get going fast. You can't use all the benefits of the train being able to roll for a long period of time and use the momentum to its advantage if you have a steeper slope, which is why I insisted on making these 1%. My trains will be more efficient. I will use less water, pulling the same amount of cars up a 1% grade, and I'll be going faster, right? Or I'll use the same amount of water as a train going up a steep grade, but I'll be able to carry more cars because the locomotive can focus more on pulling the cars and not going up the hill. Understand? Trains don't give a friction. Pretty much. It's all has to do with rolling resistance, Metroid. But yeah, that's why trains are super, super efficient. 1 gallon of diesel fuel can move like 400,000 pounds. They are literally one of the most efficient methods of transportation that humans have come up with. They are the most efficient by a long shot. More efficient than an airplane, way more efficient than a car, way more efficient than a container ship. They are the most efficient because they basically run on ice. But there's dynamic braking with newer locomotives, Chief, for sure. But even if if you don't have any traction, then that don't matter now, does it? Uh-oh. No. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Oh, God. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Last, please. When the tracks are steep, the gravity is also pushing the heavier locomotive at an angle and on the rail, i.e. less friction. Yeah. Nuggets, that's a cosine loss of force. Same exact phenomenon that happens with shuttle main engines. When the shuttle takes off, it slews to the side a little bit. Same thing. It's just a cosine loss of force. Basically, because the thing is tilted, right? Because the train's going up the hill, some of the force of gravity is trying to push the train down the hill, right? But most of the force is used to push the wheels into the ground. Same thing. It's a trigonometric function. Yep, same idea. It's just, yeah. In engineering, that's dynamics. Well, it's not really dynamics. It's a trigonometric function. Forces are dynamic. Or, well, they could be. There's some static forces. Like gravity's pretty static, but you get the idea. Do they have plans to alter terrain in this game? They said maybe, Fall. Maybe. But here, let me show you what I like doing. So I'm just gonna save just in case I don't like what I'm about to do. I'm gonna put in some groundwork. Now, you can't edit the terrain, but you know me. That ain't gonna stop you, boy. What are your thoughts on maglev trains? Great idea, Maverick. It's going to need to be employed in scale if anybody's gonna take it seriously. Yeah, I don't like that. That's right, Poison. Yep. Gravity gets dynamic once you get up into space. Weird, huh? I mean, it's pretty dynamic to begin with, but you get the idea. I mean, it depends on what you're doing. It's like that damn conveyor belt conversation from yesterday. No, sir. I don't like it. This is going on, by the way. Wet dress update. Oh, okay, what do we got? So a train on the slope is like a gimbal on a rocket engine. The steeper the slope, the more gimbal. Something like that, Nuggets. You're getting into what's called the trigonometric functions. I don't know if you've taken a trigonometry class, but Sine, cosine, and tangent, those things that you never thought you were going to use. Well, yeah, when it comes to dynamic forces, oh yeah, you use that a lot. That's one of those things. I don't understand why I need this. Oh, don't worry. You will. I'm not afraid. Oh, you will be. During the transition from slow fill to fast fill, a surge of pressure prompted an automatic stop of the flow of LH2. Teams are currently reviewing a forward plan to get back into LH2 flow. Safety parameters like this ensure the rocket remains in a safe configuration. Got it. Okay. What was that second link? What's that TED Talk? There's a lot of links for me, chat. Elon's going to be on the next TED Talk. That's cool. Yeah, no surprises, Swishio. It's like playing a game of chess. You don't want to put the rocket in a position, the rocket being your king, you don't want to put it in a position where it's checkmate. That checkmate means the rocket explodes. So you got to be careful. You got to think about what you're doing. That's really, really important. Yeah, I got you, Cajun. Sweet. Safe configuration. That's right. You don't want to configure the rocket for failure, guys. I know that sounds weird. Like, it sounds weird to talk about it like that. Like, what do you mean configure the rocket for failure? Who would willingly do that? Well, you'd be surprised. People do that with airplanes all the time. That's called a failure mode, dudes. And you don't want failure modes. That's bad. Failure, you said... Okay. You said crossing the streams was bad. Crossing the streams. Ghostbusters. Failure mode. Yep. They ended up... I mean, in that case, they ended up using a failure mode to beat the game. But, bad example. Alright, shut up. Proton packs. Each one of us is carrying an unlicensed nuclear accelerator on our back. Emotional damage. Is the LES armed and active during the wet dress rehearsal? This configuration, Grab Shark, does not have... Artemis 1 doesn't have an LES on it. Yeah. There's nobody on board. Why would you put that on there? I mean, Grab... That makes sense in my mind, but only so much. I think that this Orion... Personally, I think this Orion should be, like, the real deal, but... Yeah, I ain't NASA, man. You know, like, I'm not going to second guess their judgment, dude, because I don't know better. We know people that do that, and they look stupid when they say stuff like that. Don't they? Yeah, they do. Funny how that works. Yep, no LAS on board. And on Orion, it's a launch abort system, not a launch escape system. And on Dragon, it's an LES. It's a launch escape system. Same acronym, pretty much the same thing. It means exactly the same thing. There's no, on this Orion, there's no life support system, and there's no launch escape system. That's for the next configuration. In Apollo, during the test of a boilerplate, didn't they accidentally test the LES because the rocket broke up? Yeah, the Little Joe 2 test. Yep. Yep. So, somebody didn't wire the, what was it, the yaw control sensor correctly? Watch this. Or, no, the roll control sensor wasn't configured right, and the rocket literally exploded. Yep. It hit the det cord and triggered the launch escape system, and it worked perfectly. Looks like Kerbal, doesn't it? Spinala! Pretty cool, huh? It's one of the few times in history where the rocket blew up and it was actually what was intended, and not a missile. So Little Joe 2 is basically a bunch of ICBM first stages kind of clustered together like a Saturn 1B. They used it to test the launch escape system. This has basically a counterweight where the Apollo CSM should be, and then it has a dud service module. That's basically an interstage, right? That's taking the place of the SM, and then there's just the stage, and that's it. Task failed successfully. That's right. So what's going on here? You'd be surprised, fellas, how delicate rockets are. You'd be surprised. They're very delicate. It's like cars. You think cars are these big, heavy metal objects, and then you see like an accident, like, you know, and God forbid nobody gets hurt, but it literally looks like a shredded soda can, right? They're not as strong as you think they are. Cars, rockets, planes, whatever, are really only designed to be strong in a certain way. If you introduce a force, right? In this case, this is centrifugal force, right? Pushing out, centrifugal, right? If you introduce centrifugal force into a rocket's design and start spinning it, and it's not designed to spin, well, now you're introducing an outward force, right? Because you're spinning. You're introducing angular momentum into angular momentum? Yeah, basically, yeah. So the rocket, all the stages that are in there want to push out because the thing is spinning, right? Like if you have like a rock on the end of a string and you start spinning it, same exact thing. The rocket's not rated for that kind of force. Why? Because it's not supposed to spin like that. So what happens is the force of the ICBM stage is pushing out, literally shreds the thing like a freaking, I mean, I don't know. That's the skin of the rocket literally getting shredded because these tanks, these SRBs, the SRMs are pushing outward, and it literally rips the vehicle apart. Crazy, right? Pretty nuts. I mean, look at this, still code. It looks like KSP, man. That's so funny. You know. Cars are designed to crumple and dissipate energy. That's true, Skull. You're right. You're absolutely right. Cars, yeah. I'm talking about, like, if a car gets hit by a train or something. It ain't designed for that. It's not. You're not going to dissipate much energy. There's just going to be no car left. Oh, wait. I shouldn't have done that down here. We need to keep going with the groundwork. Yeah. Hence the bus meme. Pretty much. But yeah. How this conversation started? Trains. Trains don't like going uphill. Remember that. So if you're playing Railroads Online in the future, try to figure out the shallowest and the flattest route that you possibly can. Or you could just say screw it and build whatever you want. I mean, it really doesn't matter. You could see the liquid oxygen is venting. Locksven is on, baby. Novus, refresh my memory with the timeline. Do they tank locks first? Actually, well, let's think about that logically. Which would you want to tank first? I would not want to tank the colder propellant first. Which is colder? Hydrogen is colder. So yeah, they tank locks, right? I mean, it's pretty obvious because you said the locks is venting already, and they're going for LH2 fill, but. Yeah, I mean, Orion, there's a National Highway Transportation Safety video floating around on YouTube where they crash a 2009 Chevy Malibu into a 1959 Chevy Malibu. Yeah, old cars are... Yeah. So here's the thing about driving an old car when it comes to accidents. Don't. Yeah, don't. That's... Yeah, don't. Old cars are cool. And take it from somebody that loves old cars. Old cars are cool. But if you don't know what you're doing at the wheel of an old car, careful. Be careful. I love my old car, but here's the thing. You don't have those safety systems at your disposal. So you don't have crumple zones. You can't rely on the car to save you if you get into an accident. So you really have to know what you're doing behind the wheel. That's all. Like, I don't think we shouldn't, I don't think we should or shouldn't drive around old cars. I think we should drive around old cars. I think old cars are built way better than new cars, but that's another story.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
The key to not dying is to just stay alive. You just got to be careful. Like, okay, for instance, old cars don't go as fast as new cars. You don't drive it fast. It's not safe. Like my Coronet, for instance. I went fast in the Coronet once, and it honestly scared me enough to never do it again. Because literally what happens to the Ferndale and Summer car happened with the Coronet. The thing starts floating around at high speeds. And it's scary, dude. Like, scary. Like, genuine fear. I'm like, yep, nope, never doing that again. It started skitching around like the Ferndale. I've had that happen to me in real life. It's not fun. You don't want that, trust me. All right, cool. So, here's what I'm gonna do. Get rid of that. There's a survivor's bias in old cars that are built good. The crappy ones just aren't around anymore. Human, I never understood that. I mean, I get what you're saying with survivor's bias, but why are there more BMW 2002s around than any other car? Does that, you know, you could say, oh, well, it's survivor's bias. No, that tells me that the 2002 was a very good design because it lasted. You know what I mean? And it is a good design. Same with the E30. I love E30 BMWs, man. I can never gonna be able to afford one, but because all the hipsters buy it. But now, Human, I'll be honest with you. There is a ton of old American cars still around because they last. They were built to freaking last. Because at the time when they were built, it was about making a better car than the other guy. Screw the other guy. It wasn't about, you know, if you made a better car, people would buy your car. That's it. I mean, that in marketing too. But cough, XJs. XJ, dude, I'm telling you, Dredd, Richard Teague is one of the best automotive designers in Detroit. He should be in the Automotive Hall of Fame. Seriously, I don't think he is. Like, he's up there with, like, John DeLorean, Lee Iacocca for, like, Detroit execs that really knew what the frick they were doing. Oop, that last groundwork isn't gonna work. That's right, Inky. Cash for Clunkers is a low point in the American car history. The Volvo 1 Million Mile Club would like a word. They're good cars. It's a good design. The Volvo hit it out of the park with the 240. That is literally one of the best cars ever designed. And I'm saying that as Mr. American Car over here. It's a great design. It's very smart, very cheap, very easy to make. Just a good, reliable car. But anyway. An 04 330i in alpha white. I'm so mad you got rid of it. Yeah. Well, okay, I won't generalize. Old American cars were built better. Happy Friday. Yeah, happy Friday. I mean, GrabShark, I plan on showing people, well, I don't know, like, the gas prices kind of suck right now, but that's whatever. That's not going to be like that forever. Or it is, and I'm screwed, but whatever. I planned on doing that with the F-250. I want to drive the F-250 down to launches, and I want to put 1 million miles on it. Like, the tough enough Ford. It has 180,000 miles on it right now. But I know that design. I know the engineering behind it. I know it's a good design, and I know it'll go that far. I know the engine will. I'm not so sure about the transmission. It might need to be rebuilt a couple of times, but whatever. Oh, you're off Friday. Okay. All right, so we got to negotiate this next corner now. All right, save this out. Let's keep going. See, you can't edit the terrain, so what I do is I just make my own terrain and make it look like I filled in and cut my own terrain, because I can. Yeah, Magellan, you know what the thing is, dude? And I'm saying this as the guy that likes old cars. New cars aren't built too incredibly bad. It's hard to tell what's reliable and what's not. Give it 20 years, and we'll see what's a good car and what isn't. You know? Anyway. Like, I'll take my Mustang, for instance. The Mustang's a pretty damn good car. It's a good car. It's not a bad daily driver. And you know what the funny thing is? If I hypermile it because it has a manual, I get 30 miles to the gallon. I drove after the stream last night. After the stream, I drove to get myself some food last night. Last night. I drove the Mustang around last night to get fuel, and I reset the average MPG indicator, and I hypermiled it, like coasting up and down hills and stuff. Got 30 miles to the gallon in a Mustang with a V8 because manual transmission. Good times. I didn't mention how long it would take, Caveman. Damn. Yeah, you don't want to lose the brake lines like that, Sneaky. Yep. 30 miles a gallon in a V8. Hilarious. And then I opened it up on the highway and watched the MPG go, you know. And by opening up, I mean just accelerating to the speed limit, because the on-ramps in Boston are very, very short. Alright, this one's going to need to be a tight corner, guys. So that's 5, a 10. I don't see why you need brake lines. You'll stop eventually. See, the problem is that here, Kelly, there's a lot of things to stop you before the rolling resistance of the car will stop you. Understand? let's see if we're pointed in the right direction here. I gotta start chopping these trees down. Once again, if you're wondering why that wood bridge is down there, that wood bridge is showing the height that I need to stop at. That is the height of the smelter, so we still got a little ways to go, but considering I started up there, getting down here is, yeah, we're making some pretty good progress. Yeah, Sneaky. If you know what you're doing, sure. That's cool, Hellfish, yeah. It's neat. I mean, like I said, cars nowadays aren't built too bad. At least initially, they seem to be built very well. So, I don't know. You gotta wait a little while, dudes. That's the point. Trains, though. Trains are eternal. Trains last forever. I think this will do. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Oh, dude, look at this horseshoe. Isn't that cool? Once I get the wood bridge out of there, this is gonna look fantastic. Novus, what do we got? The team has paused LOX loading on the rocket core stage to ensure the tanking operations for LOX and LH2 remain in sync. And do not put undue loads on the rocket. The team has a troubleshooting plan for hydrogen operations and is working through getting into the backfill. Novus, they should stream this. Ugh. Dude, they gotta stream this stuff, man. Like, I love the tweets. The tweets are fine. But... Oh, we're not lined... Oh, no. We're not lined up at all. Hold on one second. They gotta... Dude, they have to stream this stuff. Come on. This corner needs to basically point right there, so... I know, Sneaky. It's gonna be pretty cool. Yeah, see, we're off by a couple. Off by a little bit. That's no problem. Yeah, MRC. Personally, I think that older cars, despite being less efficient, I mean, that makes... There's other things that compensate. Like, older cars aren't as efficient, but they're 100% recyclable. Right? Like, yeah, the plastics and stuff. And, dude, freaking... They're using, like, hemp wire harnesses and stuff, and mouses love that stuff. So, yeah, how long are these cars going to last, you know? Like, I don't know. Only time will tell. They're using hemp wire harnesses because it's more sustainable, right? Like, okay. It's not sustainable if the car doesn't frickin' work. Yeah, me too. Yeah, I just don't like how NASA's all like, no, we can't because ITAR and whatever. You know, that's, I get it, but they didn't do that with the shuttle, you know. Sometimes the NASA people were in the press conferences and they stayed after and answered more questions so people could understand, because NASA's about knowledge and understanding, you know. It's very annoying. I don't like this curtailing of information, I'm not gonna lie. This should be streamed and we should have the comm loops open. And if it was Novus, I would stream the entire wet dress rehearsal. I'm dead serious. I would do the whole damn thing. I don't care if I have to sit here for 18 hours. I'd do it. Absolutely. And I'd be keeping people in the loop every 5 minutes, teaching people about SLS, how the mobile launcher works. I can't do that with just a one picture live stream of it though, man, you know? Like, what am I supposed to do with that? No, Isaac, no, not like that. Dude, that is nothing comparatively to like how it used to be. It's frustrating, Grab Shark. It really is. But whatever. Whatever. They said they'll stream the comm loops. They'll stream the comm loops for the Artemis 1 launch, so... Whatever. You better. That's all I'm saying. I mean, you do that with Starship. They don't have the comm loops. Yeah. Novus, I have a theory, and maybe I shouldn't say it. And once again, I'm not. This isn't like a knock. This isn't anything like that. So don't take this like that. But honestly, this lack of transparency with the SLS program is why SLS has so many freaking haters. That's one of the reasons. Because if people aren't kept in the loop, then they're gonna get annoyed. You know, like Starship. You know, we have an incredible access. We have incredible access to it and incredible information. But that's not right either. Damn it. Like, Starship is very open. Like, people will watch paint drying on Starship. You know what I mean? And I get it. You know, SLS, like, you know, it's the same thing. The KSC press room stream, right? But also at the same time, like, there's unprecedented transparency into Starship that people can get on the day-to-day. They can't get that with SLS. My theory, Novus, is that if they could, people would like SLS a lot more. A lot of people came around to SLS. I saw it because I've been doing this for a long time, dudes. A lot of people came around to SLS when Jim started talking about it, and he started talking about what it's designed to do, you know, and started streaming like the Green Run. The Green Run had the comm loops, for frick's sake, right? Like, a lot of people, I noticed a lot of people started coming around when Jim started talking about it because he was open and transparent about it. A thing that's prevalent is in my mind, believe it or not, even though it doesn't really pertain to SLS, was the idea of taking Artemis 1 and putting it on top of a Falcon Heavy. You know, and Jim talked about why that would be difficult to do. You know, maybe we shouldn't do this, maybe we should. If we were going to consider it, we need to go back into the wind tunnel, etc., and we'd have to review it over and over again. Like, he was starting to open up SLS, and it made a lot of new SLS fans. This lack of transparency with SLS that's happening right now, you know, is that's hindering. Well, it's not really hindering much, but it's just going to create more critics because, you know, people are kind of left in the dark. And I get it. People are left in the dark with Starship too, but also we have literally unprecedented access into its development. The guy who's the chief engineer of the rocket crap posts on Twitter all the time. Like, you know, we get these updates, these periodic updates from Elon about what they're doing. And don't get me wrong, you get that from NASA as well. We just, like, basically, we got to hype beast up SLS a little bit. And that means, like, not saying, like, oh, ITAR can't do it. I think NASA's worried to fail live. Yeah. I mean, Swishio, if that's the case, dude, then just say that. Don't make up some bull patooey about ITAR and whatever. Like, right? I don't know, man. Like, we need... I try my best to show people what SLS can do. It's a great... I don't like the Block 1 configuration, but the core stage and the 5-segment SRBs are a very, very, very nice thing to have. And that can easily grow into a very, very capable architecture. But, yeah, I don't know, man. I just think we could, if they just got it, man, if they just streamed a little bit more of this stuff, dude, we could show people that SLS is worth it, and it's worth it to work with Starship, not against it. Well, not, you know what I mean. I didn't grade it, and it's wrong again. Alright, I gotta stop talking about rockets. I've made this bridge 3 times now, and it's not the correct angle. 3 times in a row. Like, they could just say, look, guys, we don't want to put the rocket into a failure mode on a live stream. You know, like, this is the first time we're testing, and we gotta make sure that we have no distractions. Just say that. Like, just say that. Just tell us what's going on. Keep us in the loop. Now, not, ITAR, cryogenic timings for missiles and stuff. Like, alright. LH2 fueling has resumed in a modified fast fill after the automatic stop flow. Team has adjusted procedures for fast fill to regulate pressure and will resynchronize the clock and the operations timeline during the planned T0 hold. Cool. Okay, so we need to go here. Then I need down on the grade, 5 degrees. $10. $15. I'm going to be so happy to get past this section of track. Goose Goose, what's up, buddy? Oh, that's right, but I didn't do the straight section. We gotta go 5 more degrees, damn it. Alright. Let's go. That's 4 times to make this one bridge segment. This is why this takes so long, dude. But anyway. I'm not going to say don't keep me updated with what SLS is doing. Keep me in the loop. I want to know. There we go. This one needs to be 10. I hate myself. Yeah, right. 15, 10, 5, 'I want to see ULA make a reusable rocket. They're working on it, Maverick. They confirmed that they're going to start reusing, doing smart reuse, believe it or not, a couple of days ago. Yeah, that's what happens when Jeff Bezos buys, like, a couple $1 billion worth of rockets. There we go. All right. I think I made it right that time. Did we ever figure out what the parachute... Smart reuse, Blue. Yeah, they were testing the inflatables. Yeah, no, that's an engine section. It's a mass simulator engine section. I still don't like this. That's not the right direction. We really need to go another 5 degrees. Okay. All right. Last. Okay, Novus, what's up? This is why I think they're not playing the loops. They changed the sensitive but unclassified to controlled unclassified information. Knowing how NASA goes, they're a bit slow to adjust to big changes, and they probably want to scrub through the loops to make sure that the different types of info are as good for the public. Yeah. I mean, Novus, like I said, well, like I was saying earlier, they said that they're going to stream Artemis 1. The entire loop will be open. And I'll tell you what, man, when that happens, if I'm not... For whatever reason, if I'm not down there, I'm going to be listening to the entire loop. I don't give a frick if it takes... I don't care if it... I don't care if I'm there for 18 hours, for 24 hours. I'll whatever. I'll have somebody else help me and I'll sleep every, couple hours and call it a day, Grade. Don't worry about it, fellas. Yeah, we can set constant grade. If it's constant grade, it'll set it later. Think we can make it? Yep. Yeah, perfect. That's where we wanted this pointed. Thank you. Excellent. Get rid of this damn groundwork. It's not exactly pointed where we want, but it's good enough. All right. Keep going with it. Where am I going with it, baby? Set the grade. Boy, am I glad there's no fall damage. Yeah. Alright, before I go and place more, I'm gonna see where we have to go with this. Gotta take a slight corner here, right? Yep. Now, if only we had a jetpack. Yeah. Turn in at 5. Yeah, we could keep this at 5. We could keep this one at 5. It should be okay. You know what's funny, dudes? Imagine when we get back to building like tracks on flat ground and stuff, how quickly we're gonna blaze through that. That'll take 2 seconds. Oh, I accidentally set it to 2% grade. But we can, that's not a problem. We can change the whole thing. I started to get into my abandoned part of the trail here. This is where I started to make the horse path that we wanted to make, but I didn't end up doing it because this part was ended up being too steep. Should have listened to past EJ. Oh, I turned it too much. Damn. Past EJ had more facial hair. I mean, yeah. We can see the paper clip, not the horseshoe. We can see the paper clip. We're almost there. I gotta get up there. I gotta get up there and make sure. Here, you want to try to jump up this hill? Here, fall down instead. Thanks, game. Man, I love spending copious amounts of time just trying to get back up this hill. Gotta have, like, scaffolding or something, man. Actually, scaffolding would be pretty cool. It's not a bad idea. Oh boy. Cliff. Yeah, that's just a walkway, Nils. The idea behind me making a walking path up to the mine is, you know, I wanted to get kind of the lay of the land. And in the olden days, I guess, that, I mean, if you think about it, that would have been done with like a horse trail. They would have found the path of least resistance, right? Man, it'd be really nice if there was a way to, you know, get the fuck up this cliff. All right, let's get ourselves lined up. So the reason why I place down the X's is so I can line up. Like, I want the track to look like it's connected. See how that looks like it should go together? Okay, grade 1%. 5. $10. Let's keep it at 10. 10 should be fine. OCD Rail Building Simulator. Trust me, it's gonna make this wall make more sense when you see the trains on the tracks. It'll make more sense. Maybe I should do a 5er all the way. 5er all the way should make it around. You know what? I changed my mind. Let's do that. No 10 degrees. Let's do 5 all the way. The track will be a little bit further out, away from the canyon, but that's okay. Yeah, Shy, it's gonna be awesome. Five. I'm trying to make the corner loop out enough so maybe we can get around that ledge too. Oh. Oh, yeah. That's sick. Nice. Yeah, Sneaky, it came out. Yeah, that's nice. That's sick, dude. I'm gonna take a step back before I go and place more segments. I'm still in the building tool. Make sure we're pointed in the right direction. And I'm gonna use my little footpath to make sure. Oh, look at that. We go by the footpath. Isn't that nice? And you will be the ruler of a living God. Doesn't that sound nice? Just FYI, there were no SpaceX questions in the QA. Oh, the TED Talk? It was all about Tesla? Why am I drippings with goo? You, Audrey, everything you're doing is bad. I want you to know this. More like Twitter? No way. Okay. Okay. Couldn't rest for 5 minutes on your piece of crap hill? Okay. He's Vigo! Dmitry Rogozin stated that Axiom still didn't pay 2 billion rubles for Mark Van High. Axiom? Less? Axiom? Alright, we'll stop. Actually, probably gonna need to turn. Because we need to go around this canyon. Visible, not confusion, not just confusion, visible confusion. Hey FX, what's up, dude? Good afternoon, which is weird to say, as I'm in the same time zone. Oh. What are you doing on the East Coast? Well, you don't need to say. Never mind. Neat. Hey, Burke, what's going on, man? How low are we going? I don't see the wooden bridges anymore. It's right there, Shy. We're almost there, dude. We're getting there. We're getting there. It's gonna be... Well, it's not gonna be close. We'll get it. But yeah. It's gonna be really nice to work with flat tracks again, man. And I'm really... You know what? Despite everything, I'm really happy that I did see this project through. Kind of a shame, because I'm learning a lot about how to build with this track editor. The way the track editor is set up. But, honestly, Shy, when we get splines... I'm gonna go ham on it like I do with cities. What's up, Owens? You're my talk show for the day? Alright. Because the seat was bought by Axiom, not by NASA. Turns out, fellas, that if you wipe your butt with an $8 billion contract, you're going to be looking for money. I don't need this groundwork here anymore. This is the old path. We don't need that. Why, hey, you want to tell me why apparently he's wiped his butt with the TiVo clause in my client's contract? Really? Finally finished with my long Easter shifts. Can go back to normal scheduling. Cool. Oh yeah, it's the end of the day over there, dude. Hey, some people want a golden toilet, Vin. I don't know what to tell you. no, no. Don't fall. You're working on replacing 52 G's worth of laptops. Wow. That's where we need to go, Shy. See it down there? We're almost there, dude. We're close. It's not going to take very long now. But we need to circle around this canyon. Of course I fell. Why wouldn't I? Of course I fell. Why? Duh. 4 offices in NC. Right on, man. Get her done, boy. Yeah, see, those bridges down there are marking the elevation that I need to get to the smelter. My idea is to go down here, go around with it, right? And then follow, hook back into the canyon and follow. We should be down to the right level by the time we come out the other side of this canyon. If we're not, we're going to be close. Then we take a lefter, follow the river right there, and it'll take us right to the smelter. I can literally see it. It's over there. You can see the very roof of it. Well, it's kind of hard to see, but it's there. See where the red cursor is? We can see the paperclip from here. That's the outer line of the paperclip. We're gonna make it. Gonna make it. And Shy, I honestly like building this in larger segments like this. Instead of like building like 100 feet at a time, I'm building 500 at a time. Turns out it doesn't take much longer to do that. The bottleneck is planning the route for the track. That's the hard part. But like I said, I think we got that one under control. Yeah, I mean, considering I started up there, we were up there. That's where this track starts. I think we're doing okay. They do that with railroad groundwork more than anything, Sneaky. All right. In fact, you know what? I probably should have done this. I probably should have done this from the start. Make one line, but put the provisions in. Like, put everything that I need to put in to make the second line right next to it. Like, getting rid of the trees and maybe even the bridge for the second line at the same time. But yeah, basically just make sure I clear a path. No, because I'm going home. Clear a path, you melon farmer. Going home. Does look good, though. Oh, this is, dude, this is going to be cool, man. I'm watching this in real life as well. They are building a new line next to 528 down here in Florida from MCO all the way to the coast. That's the Bright Line, viscous, high-speed rail. Yeah, very cool project. Who would have thunk it? Florida, high-speed rail. That's awesome. Really cool project, to be honest with you. Seriously, Florida's working on a high-speed rail line from Orlando to Miami. See, look, I'm like, it's very rare that you give credit, right? Like, that's pretty smart civil engineering. That's pretty smart infrastructure planning, dude, because medium distances, man. I've made that drive from Orlando to Miami before. Doesn't really make sense to take a plane. It's like a car is the same amount of time. Because you like you have to go through security and everything. It's literally easier to drive than it is to fly. But driving is still a 4-hour drive, right? So that's perfect. That is a perfect example of where a high-speed rail would be really good. It's 20 feet from the 528 shoulder. Yep. Yeah, it's awesome, dude. Alright, this one's going to be one hell of a curve here. This one's probably going to need to be 10. Yeah, Florida is perfect for high-speed rail, man. It's nice and flat. Easy to make long, flat tracks. And what did I tell you about that? High-speed rail needs to be flat. Because you don't want to take a bullet train going 300 miles an hour and try to go up a hill with it. You have to slow down, or else literally the hill will turn into a ramp. It's basically a straight line. Makes perfect sense, dude. Gonna make it. Gonna make it. Gonna make it. Ugh. This might be the one part of the track that we actually have to slow down a little bit. This is a tight corner. Very tight. You're very tight like a tiger. I can tell from your tight bench. Hey Bailey, how you doing, buddy? Damn. We need scaffolding. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Dude, just get up the fucking hill. Ah. No, the grade was set to 1, dude. Alright. This is going to need to be 15. This is going to be a really tight corner. For me, at least. It's probably not going to be... It'll probably be fine, but for anybody... Any narrow gauge... People know, yeah, it's probably going to be fine, but yeah, it's, yeah, not going to work too well for us. I mean, for like how I build, why not 11 or 12? You guys think 11 will do it? So 10 got us basically to that green patch straight ahead, right there. That's where we intersected. I'll try 11. Sure, we can do that. Narrow gauge can go around tight corners. That's why it exists. So it can weasel its way up into places where a train has no business. That's the whole idea. Now me, I'm engineering this narrow gauge line. I'm engineering this narrow gauge line like a standard gauge line. Because I can. Because I thought it would be a fun project. Fun. Did you pick the furthest place to go with your track? I had to, King, because I'm using a 1% grade, dude. That's the problem. Yeah. Alright. Gotta make it. Gonna make it. Gotta dial in that grade. Yeah, I see it. Thank you. Look at the difference. Man. Oh, yeah, we're in the clear. Alright, now where do we want the track pointing? $11 works, guys. Yeah. I'm gonna go up on this hill and figure out where we need this to go. Was 1% grade necessary, or is it a passion project? Inky, I'm kind of anticipating the development roadmap. Right now, every locomotive is speed limited due to the physics simulation. But I have a theory, so that makes, you know, since everything is limited, it doesn't matter if you have a slow locomotive that has a lot of power, or a fast locomotive with not a lot of power. They're all going to go the same speed. It just really comes down to how much torque you have, right? So how much tractive effort, how much can you pull? Down the road, when they fix that, right, provided I can still use this, right? Down the road, when they fix that, I'm going to, oh, hold on a second. Yeah, of course I fell. Down the road, when they fix that, a locomotive that is lighter, that has less tractive effort, should be able to go faster. So I'm building this out to be able to basically take any locomotive up there. And my theory is that with the faster locomotives on a 1% grade, I should be able to pull more cars, and go faster. So, like, if a slow locomotive that has a lot of power can pull like 20 cars, right? But it can only go like 17 miles an hour. My fast locomotive could pull 15 and go 3 times the speed, right? Now, my distance is a little bit longer, but that should even out. Because the faster locomotives, despite not having enough power, like as much power, can still, they're way cheaper. They're half the price. So my theory is that if I design this for a Eureka, which is that fast locomotive that I'm telling you about, it should be, I should be able to move a lot of resources quickly because this isn't too steep. The Eureka will pull 15 up this, but it'll pull 15 faster than the Heisler down the road, Scrooby. What do you call the torque of a single one of your train wheels can provide? A Eureka moment. You said that already. I kind of want to aim over there to go back in the valley. Hang on a second. Let me just tab out for a moment. Let me look at the topographical map. So we are in this valley right here. And I turned around right here. There's that, see that? No. Yeah. Yeah, I'm in this valley right here. We're turning around. So my track is currently facing, see where that 8400 is? It's facing from here to that 8400. We might want to go full horseshoe and then go over here and find our way back into the valley. So we can go up here. The other way that we could do it is keep going this way and then pick up the valley here, but I'm not sure if we're going to be able to grade that right. There's really no way to tell because I don't know what this distance is, so I wouldn't be able to tell you if it's a 1% grade, nor do I know the elevation of the tracks at this particular local area. Is it 3 times faster? Scrivy, it should be. Theoretically, it should be. The Eureka should go fast. It should be able to go faster than the Heisler, like way faster, because of those big drive wheels. It should be able to go. I mean, what was the top speed of that locomotive? 50 miles an hour? If it's 50 miles an hour and the Heisler can only do like 16, 17 miles an hour, right? Pulling 15 cars will be, over time, that'll just be way faster. Like, if I can go 3 times the speed, right? So if the Heisler can go like 17 miles an hour, what's 17 times 3? Actually, yeah, it kind of evens out, doesn't it? But if it kind of, that's still good. Because, Scrivy, if it evens out, well, I'm still making money. Because, so 3 Eureka trips will equal 1 Heisler trip, right? But the Eureka is 2,300. The Heisler's 4,600. It's double the price. So it makes sense. It still makes sense to do it this way. You know what? I'll try aiming for that plateau right there, the 8,400. Let's see. Let's see if it makes it. Unless I can get some kind of datum here. Nah. We should pick up the valley. Okay. If that's the case, I gotta redo this at 11. One more time. What I'm going to do, though, is I'm going to put down some guide rails. And the guide rails are basically just going to be the vector, I guess, where the rails need to go. The direction that the rails need to go in. Well, I don't know what the max speed is, Blue, because I don't know, because everything is physics limited. The physics simulation is only limited to 17 miles an hour. So every locomotive goes 17 miles an hour. Because every locomotive goes 17 miles an hour right now, I couldn't tell you. I'm kind of anticipating it. I'm kind of anticipating that the Eureka goes faster. It's really easy to tell if a locomotive is designed for speed. And this is any type of train. A locomotive that's designed for speed will have bigger drive wheels. The drive wheels will be a bigger radius. See, this Porter is not designed for speed. It's designed for torque. It's designed to go fast. Or not go fast. It's not designed to go fast. It's designed to go slow and pull a lot for its size. Okay? The Eureka drive wheel, look at the difference. It's double the size. So these Eureka locomotives should be able to go faster. Like, they should be able to go way faster than anything else in this game. The Climax has decent drive wheels. They're pretty big, but they're not as big as the Eurekas, that's for sure. The Heisler has decently big drive wheels, but it's not as big as the other ones. The Cook has pretty big drive wheels. They're about as big as the... Well, the Eureka still has bigger drive wheels than the Cook. What about the DNRG? Yeah, it's about the same. About the same as the Cook. Interesting. Hey, Jaeger. See, the bigger the wheels, faster the loco can go. And that's the case in real life as well. Locomotives with bigger wheels. Oh, nope. Let's go over here like this. Locomotives with wider radius drive wheels are designed for speed. So let's look at the FEF, which is a beautiful locomotive. Look at the 484. Look at the people inside of the engine. Well, I was about to say flight deck, but that's not the flight deck. Inside of the locomotive, I guess, right? Look at the people inside of the loco, and then look at the wheels. So the floor is right where that white line is. The guy's standing there. That drive wheel is over 6 feet in diameter. It's 2 meters, 2 meter drive wheels. This thing goes fast. It's designed to go really fast. Now compare that to, let's compare it to 4014, right? Because big boy. Excuse me, one big boy. So the big boy, despite being a way more powerful locomotive, does not have 2 meter drive wheels. No, they're like, I think they're 5 feet. They're not as big as 844s. 844 has much bigger drive wheels. You can literally see the difference right there. See? Back and forth. Because 844 is not designed to go as fast. Or 844 is designed to go faster than 4014. Way faster. I know about the PRRT1. Yep. PRRT1. Look at the drive wheels on that one. Big freaking drive wheels, dude. Also, 844. Here, hold on. Look at this. So this is coming from Steam Up. The Steam Up YouTube channel. I'll link this up. Look at that thing roll. Is that nuts? That is quick. Look at all those levers and all that mechanical stuff moving that fast. That's insane. Oh man, I love it. I love it so much. That's so goddamn cool. $120 kph from that thing. Look at that. Isn't that crazy? It's fast for that thing, man. That's real quick. Here, let's see. Highball out of Laramie. Let's see. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. So if you're wondering what this other lever is right there, that's the valve train. It's the camshaft for the steam locomotive. It's not a camshaft. It's just riding on an eccentric almost. And then see how that's slotted right there? There's your reverser. Okay? If it's forward or back, or that thing slots up or down, that's the reverser on the steam locomotive. You can you can change the duration on the valves. That's why it's slotted. Here, let's get to the good stuff. Where's the fast part? That's pretty quick. That's pretty friggin' fast. It's not as fast as the other one, but it's still pretty quick. Isn't that cool, man? Here, look at 3985. 3985 is a 4664. It's the big boy's little brother. It's called the Challenger class. Yeah, Challenger. Great name. Oh, they need to fix 3985. They're working on it. They're working on fixing it right now. It's broken. But look at that. Look. That is unreal. The Freca Rosa does 240 kilometers an hour on long tracks. Swishio, these locomotives could do 120 kph in the late 30s, man. That's fine. 240 kph today is fine. Where was that Italian train 70 years ago? Nope. Didn't exist. I'm telling you, man, this beast. Look at that thing. That is so cool. But nothing, while we're here, nothing compares with 4014's horn. Listen to the whistle on this thing. What video is this? This is... This is Fan Railer, the YouTube channel. I'll link this up. The horn is... What speed did you say? They could go 120 kph. I mean, 844 can do over 100 miles an hour, guys. It can do it. Come on, Synergy. There you go. The horn, dude. It sounds like a pissed off bear. Dude, it gets me fired up, man. Rah! Can we just listen to the horn again? It's pretty awesome. That's pretty awesome. Yep, nope, I like that. That's pretty good. 6,000 horse, man. 6,000 horse. What's up, Everest? Yep, yeah. Well, Sneaky, they were all converted to heavy oil in the 40s, right? In the late 40s, everything was switching to heavy oil. Not 4014, they converted it. Cool. Power! I love it. Please last. Nah, I'm good, man. I'm good. I'm looking at this. NW611. That's a nice locomotive. Whew. What is the water coming out? I forget what that is. Scrivy, do you know? I forget what that water does. It's some kind of dump. Because steam engines are on an open cycle. They're an open cycle design. I.e. no condenser. Alright, where am I? Cool. Watch what happens at 322. Gotta get back into the game, man. I want to finish this. Oh, yeah, the burnout. Train burnout. Yep. Send it. Yeah, wheel slip do be like that. It's the overflow precursor to filling the boiler. We got an update from EGS. What do we got? Teams have paused LH2 loading and are evaluating an out-of-limit hydrogen reading at the tail service mast umbilical. LOX is still paused. Leaf. Okay, so... Alright, this is where I need the tracks to be. Right around here. Because we need to pick up the valley. And that's the level of... Oh, this is the level of the smelter. Guys, we're really close to finishing this. If this is the level of the smelter, then we are good to go. So, I just got to draw a line of track. Actually, you know what? It'd probably be better to do it with bridge. Yeah, I'm gonna get on that bridge. We'll do it with bridge. We'll do it with bridge, EJ 2022. That bridge marks 7,000 centimeter ASL, which means above sea level, which means that's the level of the smelter. This guide bridge right here. So what I'll do. I'm just gonna ask, why weren't they testing the GSE with LN2 while we were waiting on the core stage? Blue. I'll be honest with you. I don't know. I don't know. But I'm sure I could figure out why. I think they did LN2 pressurization tests, dude, to be honest. But see, here's the thing. If they did, we didn't know about it. And this is what I mean about the transparency with SLS. We hear about every nitrogen test that Starship does. Every single one of them. So, I don't know. Cylinder Hawks open on 4014. Nice, Scrivy. That's cool. Once again, this is just another guide bridge. It's just temporary. I'm using it to mark the height that I need and the direction that I need the rails to go. We need to pick up on that radius. So what did we do, guys? 11? I'm going to try 10.5 for this corner. We'll try 10.25 degrees per 100 and see where that gets us. I think that'll get what we're looking for. I think. I hope. I mean, Blue, to be honest, I'm pretty sure they did nitrogen testing. I know they tanked the core stage with nitrogen during the green run. I'm pretty dang sure. Okay, start off with a 5er. We have our grade set. Let's do this. 10.5 degrees. You can hold left shift and dial it in decimal point. 0.25. I'm just surprised that the umbilical and other GSC are the main problems. I mean, something that's right off the top of my head, Blue, might not necessarily be a thing. Hydrogen. Hydrogen and nitrogen are not the same. They are very different. Maybe, like, testing with nitrogen favors methane. Jake break. Maybe testing with nitrogen favors methane because of the molecular composition of methane. It's possible. I don't know. Bless you. Thank you. It was a Jake break. All right. See, having the guide rails in this time, or that guide bridge in here, really, yeah, that's really gonna help. That's actually too much. To supplement my question yesterday, how does a Jake Blake slow a truck down? It uses the hydraulic compression from the valve train, I think. The hydraulics from the valve train. Chat, somebody describe it a little bit better. Spiffy, I'm sorry right now. I'm trying to... I want to get this thing belted out, dude. So my mind's kind of preoccupied. Jake brake refers to compression release engine brakes, a feature on large diesel-powered vehicles and semi-trailers. It works by releasing the compressed air in the engine via the exhaust valves to quickly reduce speed. There you go. Oh, I fell off the damn bridge again. We're close, Cucumber. I don't necessarily mind that this is that this isn't following the guide rail perfectly. But maybe it probably should have. Yeah, I kind of mind now. That's not going to work right. It's not going to work how I want. Come on, you. We had the angle right. Well, I suppose it would be better if it picked this up, huh? Huh. But the roller coaster was looking fun. Yeah, if I make it follow this basically to a T, I think it'll be, or at least a parallel to it, I think should be good. But the other thing is that it looks like we were way high up in the ground, so maybe we should shoot for that plateau. So, once again, so like the topographical map, there's the sawmill, there's the freight depot. We're right here. And my tracks go around like this, and they come down here. And what I'm trying to do is make the tracks go this way, right? What I wanted to do, and that wooden bridge, fellas, right, follows... Here, let me back out just a little bit so you guys can see where we are. Those wooden tracks go to here. And then I want the train tracks to go this way, right? But I was just noticing when I made that, first of all, I made it go out here. And I was thinking do that, right? But I noticed how high those tracks were. It might be better to make the line do this. And when I say shoot for the plateau, I mean angle it out in this direction and try to hit that... try to hit the 8400. What do you guys think? What do you think? Should I try to shoot for the plateau? Because if I could shoot for the plateau, right, we can make it over, and presumably it'd be a shorter distance, and then we just follow down all the way over to here, and then I have a connector track that's like right here for this line, right? And then we could just push it right in. Because the paperclip looks like this. The paperclip goes out around here like that, and then it goes like this, like that, and then it goes back over to the sawmill, etc., etc. Can you make a guide from the smelter to see what's the easier approach? Well, I have the topographical map, Scrivy. I'm just wondering if I keep going with the 1% grade, are we going to dip into the terrain right there? Because if we hit the terrain, then it's... I don't want the thing going uphill. That's stupid. That's why I was thinking we needed to use Route 1 here. But it doesn't really seem like we need to do that. Because I just saw, like, with that rail that I just made, the one that went out here, I just saw how tall it was comparatively to that hill. So, you know what? I'm going to try this one. I'm going to try to hit that plateau, and we'll go from there. I'll leave that map up just in case. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go find the top of that plateau, and I'm going to run a bridge to this spot. So that way I can get the vector that I need. So that's the one for option 1 going into the valley, right? Scale the map into AutoCAD and draw it out. It's actually not a bad idea, Plums. Really, it's not a bad idea at all. Alright, let me cut down some trees here so we can see. So here's the top, right here. This is 8,400. I gotta cut down a couple more. I know. Cutting down trees, yes. Vector goes... Wait, wrong vector. Oh, man. I don't know, dude. Do we still have money? Yeah. Got 600 bucks. Making tracks doesn't cost anything, though. So, what I'm going to do... Here's what we'll do. I'll find the top of the hill here, and we'll be able to figure this out right now. I'll find the top of the hill, which is pretty much right here. There's, see the bridge out there? Right there, right? And I'm gonna set the bridge right here at a plus 1% grade, and then we'll run it over there, and we'll see if it's enough. Smelter. Grizz. Huh. It's close. Wow, that is a lot closer than I thought it was. Interesting. That's too close. That's too close. Because remember, this is a double track. The inside track, especially after this corner, is going to be at a... Will it be higher or will it be lower? Higher. I gotta make it go into the valley. We gotta choose option 1. It'll be easier to go and engineer the second track that way. That's close, but that's gonna look weird, dude. It might, and I don't want to go and engineer all that just to find out that I didn't do it right. This one guarantees success, so I'm gonna get rid of it. Hey, dog meat, what's going on? All right, we gotta follow this one. That's where we need to go. So I need to come up with a bridge that, this bridge turns at 10.5, I think, is what I set it to. It doesn't radius exactly where I need it to, but we can get it to do it. Going to need a ton more looping yet at 1% then. Yeah. The distances should check out. If I run option 1 this way, Grizz, it vectors us into the valley right here. It puts us into the valley, and then this distance right here from there to there is a longer distance, so I'll have more time to get that grade down. Right now, I'd say we need to be at 7,000, and we're probably at, oh, I don't know, 8? We're not very far. Going this way with the tracks like this gives us a longer distance, so that should work. All right, that's what we're gonna do. All right, let's do this. Ready? Set the grade to 1. Can you tie it into the paperclip? Can't make switches on a grade, Sneaky, so no. The entire paperclip is all graded, so yeah, really. Hang on, Sneaky. So most of the paperclip is graded at a 1% grade. You can't put switches on hills. It's just like in cities where you can't make intersections that are tilted without, like, what is it, network extensions or something? So, hold on a second. There is a flat part of the paperclip. In the first rundown, there's a flat part. Node controller, that's it. Thanks, Sneaky. Yeah, you can... Let me see something. So the paperclip to go in, when you first get into the valley, you go down the hill and to the left. It's right over here, right? And then it flattens out. You go to a flat spot in the terrain, and we decided, like, oh, we're going to put a junction there. And it's a nice big flat spot. Let me get up on top of the hill, and I'll show you. Sure, Mercs. 1% greater differences. Yeah, Grizz, I don't even want to do that. Alright, let's get up here. Let me just chop down a couple of trees here so we can see what the heck we're doing. Okay, so that's where we are. We can turn it around. And there's the paperclip. There's the junction. See it right there? That's a flat spot. I might be able to wiggle this thing in, follow this canyon, go through there, and go down right into that junction. And that will lead to the smelter through the original paperclip. However, we'll have to stop the dual track. We won't be able to go with the dual track anymore. Can you imagine hiking here? Yeah, Franconia Notch. Yeah. Scrivy. Yeah, I used to go up there. Stick with the dual track, all that work. Honestly, guys, it's going to take the same amount of effort. It's going to take the same amount of effort to do it either way. Now, let me ask, is there any particular reason, what are the commodities that the iron mine needs? What are those commodities? Obviously, we take iron ore from it. What do we drop off there? Does it need lumber or something? It needs lumber and beams. And the lumber and beams comes from the logging mill over there, right? I know, Hibbit. I got you. So there might be a case here to build a junction somewhere over here and have a line connect right into the sawmill, so you don't need to go through the paperclip every time. You don't need to go down a hill just to go up a hill, right? Or I could just make it all one big line. Doesn't matter. But we got to think down the road. Eventually, I'm going to need something that goes to the coal mine. And if we have something that goes to the coal mine, where would we make that junction? Yeah, I know, it blew me too. Yeah, Duck, I'm with you on that one. Aim for the plateau. I wanted to put a junction here, but that ended up not happening. Because it's at 10,000 and the track was lower than that junction. So we just went around it. Yeah, I think snaking it into the valley would be good. And then I'm going to put a big freight yard right here. And that big freight yard will be able to have tracks that go up here. All the way up to the coal mine, you know what I'm saying? I don't know if we could ever make the iron ore mine go anywhere, but who knows? Bringing an individual line from the coal mine, iron mine, and smelter to the sawmill is the best option. Yeah. That means the sawmill to smelter junction is going to need to be expanded eventually. The paperclip might need 2 tracks. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna keep going with the plan. I'm gonna stick with option 1 for now. That plateau though is not a bad idea though. Stupid engineering decisions. We could always put a Y in here. And that Y could turn and it could go up to this junction right here. Tracks are unlimited resources, Bio. It's just really how much time do we want to spend moving resources around. That's all. Hey, Natch, what's going on? I'm making butter cookies. Feel hungry. Nah, I'm good, man. I want the dual line to the smelter all the way. In another life, I would honestly have a sawmill. In another life, I wouldn't have made the sawmill go directly to the smelter. I would have made a main line that goes here, and then I would have had a big freight yard right here. And then from there, I would have had lines that turn around. A line that goes, I would have basically had the line go this way, and then a line going back connecting into the smelter, and then having the smelter be basically a dead end. And then from this junction, I would have had a bridge go across the ridge right here, and then up to the coal mine, and then I would have had another line going to the iron ore line. Yeah, that's how I would have done this. Yeah, that would have been the good way to do it. Yeah, that would have been smart. Yeah, if we have to redo this during splines, if we have to redo it with the splines, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to make a big freight depot here like what we have, and then I'm going to still do the sawmill, still do the logging camp, but there is going to be a gigantic Y right here. And then from the sawmill, yeah, I'm going to have a main track that goes around here, and then I'm going to build a big freight yard over here. Yeah, alright, cool. Sticking with option 1 for right now, for this design, is the way to go. For now. And once again, maybe with splines, if they have backwards compatibility, we can edit it. This message is coming to you from 3500 Buzz. You're gonna learn something today. It's called hitting the enter key too early, and without it, none of us would exist. From what I heard, new splines will not work with old rails. They're looking into ways for backwards compatibility, Matt. But yeah, let's just finish the dual line and we'll finish it right. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. We learned a lot about grading and stuff. So that's good. So making the splines will be easier. Five more minutes of this. I'm gonna get mad. Not my fault this is happening. What are you doing? I'm building a railroad track. What are you doing? What if you need a stopping point? Yeah, I'm not sure. Stu, I'm not sure how we're gonna do that. I've never watched her play this game. Okay. I'm working on building train tracks because in this game you build train tracks and then you can drive your trains on your train tracks. It's like playing with toy trains. Come on, place it. The terrain dips right there, so it's... There we go. It gets a little bit difficult to place stuff. I'm building out a bridge. See the bridge up there that I'm making? We're building it out, and see this wooden bridge right here is kind of where I need to go. That's the direction that I need to go, and I'm making sure the bridge is going in the direction that we need to go. I'll put railroad tracks up on the bridge when we're done here. And we'll go from there. How can you tell where to put the pillars? Well, that's what the wooden bridge is for. That's what the guide is for. Just pee off the side of the train. We don't need this here anymore. I need to get up there and just make sure that we're pointed in the correct direction. Oh, the other thing is, let me make sure we save our work. We did a lot of planning, and we got a lot of route made. There's curve tools in the game, BioRoots, that'll tell you how wide of a curve you're making. Yeah, it's hard to plan out the routes. That's why I like this game, because it makes you think like Kerbal. It's perfect. Soon we'll be riding trains on it, and then soon the other line will be here as well. And we could do some groundwork, stone groundwork right here to make it look, yeah, not like it's just all friggin' bridge. We may have enough room. Let's check. Yeah, we're good. Hey, Helios. Got enough trestles? I'm using them for guides for elevation. Yeah, the trestles are there to just show different elevation options that I have. Yeah. So, like, that one down there is showing me the direction that I need to go. And that also is picking up on the elevation from the smelter. So that's the ground height of the smelter, so I know when to stop going down. And now these are to guide me to make sure I'm going in the right direction here. Yep. Yeah. Just follow the hillsides. I am. Hey, Oki. Gifted a sub to Dreadnought. Thanks, buddy. Looks like I'm going to need some groundwork here because this spot's a little bit high. Do you get fall damage? No, not in the game right now. Not right now. I have a feeling that maybe that'll come in the future, but we have liftoff. Yeah, don't get me wrong, guys. For the people that have been tuning in and watching me, this is not like the whole game. The whole game isn't just making tracks the entire time. I'm just building out a big route. You actually have to drive the trains and stuff, which is actually really cool. There we go. Just needed a little walkway up here. There we go. Yep. Yeah. Why? There we go. Let me do it that time. It's still really high up. Alright, here's what we're doing. Go here. And put out some groundwork. That goes in this direction. Like that. It'll be easier to make the bridge with the groundwork higher like that. But yeah, so, because for lack of surveying tools, I have bridges that get me heights and stuff, so I know where to build and I know what direction to go in. Like, see, we're pretty much parallel to that bridge, and we need to get the track down there. But I don't want it to be too steep, because raisins. I don't want it to be too steep, because the train don't like going up hills. Another dip. Oh, that dip in the ground is gonna kill me. Come on. I agree, dog meat. Yeah. It doesn't want to place it. Alright, so here's what we'll do. Yeah, sometimes it doesn't like placing the bridges too high. So what I'll do is I'll place the bridge, and if the the top of the bridge is sticking out of the, or like the bottom of the bridge is sticking out of the ground, I'll put like support groundwork in to make it look right. Like I did up there, see? There's support work built in on the rails up on that hill. Oh, that's perfect. Yeah, and hook it right into the valley, man. Excellent. I almost kind of wonder if, like, when they were making, like, the Transcontinental Railroad, if they made it like this, did they, like, plan the entire route out first? Like, did they even think that far ahead back then? Like, I don't know. Like, I'd be curious. Like, I know they definitely did a survey. Like, they definitely surveyed it. They had to have. If they didn't, I would be very confused. I'm sure someone's done a documentary on it. Right? Alright, let me go back and get the bridge height that we need. See, like, stuff like... wait a minute. That means part of the track is going to be out. The second track is going to be out over the river. Yeah. Yeah, Bio, indeed. Alright, we need to get the height that we need going back this way. So I'm going to need to make some height bridges here. For our cross-country railroad, they built the entire country in the same amount of time it took them to cross the mountains to get to Vancouver. Yeah, I believe that. I mean, yeah, you guys have about as bad a terrain to get through for trains as we do. Once again, this bridge right here is the height of the smelter. This shows basically where I can stop and... Well, actually, by the time we get there, it's pretty much at the riverbed. Okay, so the river is where I need to stop. Pretty straightforward stuff. Yeah, Canadian, that's right. Hey, Clayton, what's going on? Yeah, Miles, that's pretty cool. We had our challenges. Yep. So if you've been watching and you're wondering where the second track is, I found it was better to just make the first track, make one track for a longer segment of time, and then build the second track in like right after. It's pretty easy to build the second track after you do the first one. What takes the longest is trying to find the right of way. So as long as I just build these tracks in bigger, if I build them in bigger segments, it should theoretically take the same amount of time. Maybe even save some. Hopefully. I don't know. Well, yet to be seen. Now these things here are to make sure that the bridge is pointed in the right direction, so when I go to make it, it's still going in the right place, right? There, set it to down one grade, and let's go. Not much, just keeping eye on the news to see if Elon Musk gets Twitter. Taking time out from work to do that. Just move a pump that's 100 pounds by yourself. Hey, be careful, man. Don't do nothing dumb. I'm so close to having this track figured out. I'm so close. No. 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 Bleh. Bleh. I thought Elon Musk already had Twitter. He bought not controlling stake, but close to controlling stake, and they offered him a board position, and he rejected it because if he was on the board, he couldn't take over the company. I think that you can say whatever you want. Like I get people are not gonna like this. I get people dude. He's trying to like straight up. I had my kind of reservations, right, and speculation about what he was trying to do. He's trying to hostile take over Twitter, man. Man, Clayton must be nice, dude. I mean, yeah, that's... It's... Dude, I have my judgments and I have my opinions about this stuff, but it's very clear that like, this is a little bit on the controversial side, so I don't know. Like, I don't want to weigh in on it, dude, because it usually takes, like, anything that's controversial like this that happens usually takes a second, like, to come into focus, like, of how much of a... Hang on. I think we got to go back one. Like, it usually... Like, history takes time to focus, dude, so I don't know what this means, and I'm like, I don't like weighing in on stuff, like, unless it's spaceflight, which is something I know. I don't like weighing in on current events too much. Just because, like I said, it takes time. Okay, so, here, I'll give you an example. I'll give you a good example of what I mean by this. Anybody watch the Return to Space documentary on not on YouTube, on Netflix? It's about DM2, and it's about returning manned spaceflight capability to the US, right? Guys, we were there. I did watch it, Kane. Yeah, it was pretty good. There were parts that I really didn't like, but most, like 90% of it I was totally good with. Yeah, it was really awesome. No, that's only one small part of it, Blue, right? But that's not what I'm trying to get at. What I'm trying to tell you guys is we were here. We lived that. We were here. But the documentary sheds light on stuff that it was impossible to see at the time. Like that's the weird thing about history. You don't, like, it happens in the moment and you're like, oh, all right. Okay. Right? And then, like, it takes a second to come back into focus. You know what I mean? Like, you figure out the gravity of the event. Space humor. You figure out the gravity of, like, how much that's a big deal. DM2 is, now at the time it didn't seem like it, but DM2 is going to be looked in the history books as as big of a deal as STS-1, first space shuttle flight. This was a big deal. It was returning us back to flying into space. Like, you know, we understood that at the time, but you really sit there and you think about it. It's like, wow, that's a big deal. Didn't seem like it at the time, but it is. Just so I know, I don't want to waste. There's a bunch of inspirational stuff. Is there something else to it? It's got awesome insight from Elon and from Jim. Swishio. Yeah, Jim's in it, and he's in it a lot. It's got really good insight as to, you know, how the stuff went down and kind of the state of the country at the time. It's really cool. And, you know, we could say whatever you want, but I'd say that stuff has changed a lot in the last 2 years since May of 2020. Am I right? Yeah, it's really interesting. From 30 minutes ago, not good. Yeah, I saw it. That LH2 TSMU tail service mast umbilical. When you're a bored billionaire, what do you do? I don't think Elon Musk is bored, dude. I think Elon... yeah, I think he's preoccupying himself with, like, an existential crisis that humanity needs to be multiplanetary to safeguard the species. Like, that's what he preoccupies his time solving. Which is, hey, that's a hell of a noble effort, man. I do say so myself. How does a hostile takeover work? I'm not exactly sure of the mechanics, but basically if you have a publicly traded company and you buy all the shares of said company, right? You own the company. You have controlling stake in the company. And there's really not much anybody can do about it. It works with money. You know what? That's a really good way to say that. It works with money. Will you be catching the Artemis 1 wet dress rehearsal? I've been covering it while I've been building, dude. Yeah. Oh. Damn. That's right, Guardian. You're damn right. I'm still here. Steel. Alright, we should probably start turning the track, I'd say right where the river diverges from our trains. So I'm going to say right here is where we need to go. That's a lot of paragraphs. Repost. Okay, guys, I got 15 minutes. Let's get this going. I'll save that link for Space News, Panta. Hokey, question. For the first flight of the shuttle, did they have anywhere near the open source media coverage that we have now? It was, yeah, everything was open. I'm curious whether these issues they're finding in the SLS GSE was more or less frequently with the... Yeah, no, they were much more transparent during the Apollo program, dude. And during the shuttle program. That's kind of why I'm a little annoyed. You know? But, hey... you know, like, you gotta remember, they were much more transparent, but you gotta... Like, the thing to think about, and I was thinking about this while I was building it, because I was talking with Novus about this a second ago. Like I say a second ago, that was like 2 hours ago, but... The thing is, dude, what's being transparent in 1981? Being transparent about what the shuttle's doing in 1981 is having a press conference after and answering all the questions, which NASA does. They do that right now. Now, being transparent in 2022 is literally having a live update to every single bit of coverage that you do all the time. The tests weren't shown live during the Apollo program nor the shuttle program, right? Like the way information gets disseminated is way quicker than it was in 1981. So what would look like unprecedented access in 1981 and super big transparency is going to look like closed media coverage in 2022, right? It's just something to ponder, I suppose. Usually NASA is super transparent about this, like Phil Sloss transparency over at NSF. Dude, I mean, he asks questions and NASA just straight up answers them. Hey, walls of text happen, Dogmeat. If I'm the one that's encouraging the conversation, and it's a complicated conversation, I can't be mad when people type out what they're thinking. It's like saying, Chad, I need to ask you a question, and when Chad answers, no, you're not allowed to answer that. So it's all good, man. I don't mind discussion, as long as people stay civil, as long as people stay civil, that's pretty much it. And remember, fellas, you can disagree with somebody and still be friends with them, for the love of Christ. Please, don't make this difficult. I see people talking about, you know, the hostile takeover on Twitter and stuff. Like, I get it. Just remember, you can have dissenting opinions. There's nothing wrong with that. Please, just keep... And nobody's freaking out in chat now. I'm just saying it because it needs to be said. There we go. Pete, I mean, you're making a joke, but that literally happens. We gotta modify our horse path a little bit. We gotta modify our hiking trail that we made just a teeny bit. We gotta make it so it goes underneath the supports. Nice. Yeah, Swishio. It's good. Nah, I don't know, caveman, guys. You know, like I said, history takes time to come into focus, okay? It does. It takes time to come into focus. The effects of World War II didn't come into focus until well after World War II ended. Am I right or am I right? Like, do you think anybody could predict the population influx that happened after World War II? No one was thinking about that. No one was thinking about all the baby boomers happening, right? The baby boomer generation is what happens when everybody came home from World War II and started to have kids all at the same time. You had like 2 or 3 generations all like combining into one big one, and you had a massive influx, right? So just remember that. History takes time to come into focus. Another question. Any news about Blue Origin developing a follow-up capsule for deeper space orbital missions? Just wondering. They have plans to do a crew capsule. I don't know what it is, though, Hokie. They put a fixed service structure on Slick 36. You can only... And Blue Origin themselves has said it's for a future crew access arm, so we can only assume that Blue Origin is working on their own spacecraft. I think that would be a pretty smart thing to say. I think that's right. Yeah, BioRoots will probably... You're right. We're probably going to have another bump because nobody had kids during COVID, right? Everybody waited. So, like, guys, just remember, you can't predict the future. So don't put the world on your shoulders like that. It takes time to come into focus, which is why I say don't freak out when we ever get new news. Like, right when the war in Ukraine started breaking out, I said, chill. Just relax. Like, well... You got to chill. We don't know what's going on, so don't try to make sense of something. First of all, don't try to make sense of war. That's really stupid. That's a really stupid thing. That's a fool's errand. Don't do that, right? We'll figure it out later, right? Like, but I saw people in chat trying to make sense of it. I'm like, dude, it's a war. Like, that doesn't make any sense. If it made sense, it wouldn't be a war, right? So just remember that. All right. So what I think I'm going to do now is start building out some rails. We'll get one of these lines down to the smelter today. I'm connecting at least one track into the damn smelter today. Even if it takes like a whole nother stream to get the dual route figured out. We will connect one in. And yeah, this is probably what I should have done from the start, guys. Just plan the entire damn route and then place the track later. Because placing the track is pretty easy. It's planning the route that takes a long time. And you know what? It's probably still going to take time with the splines, too. Hey, Evil Rays. Thanks for the raid, man. How you doing? Oh, man, this is gonna be sick when it's done. I'm so freaking excited. I'm gonna make the push. One final effort is all that remains. Master Chief, secure the Prophet of Regret. This is the only place on Earth that the Covenant decided to land. That Prophet is going to tell us why. Immediate. Grid Kilo 23 is hot. Recommend mission abort. Roger, Recon. It's your call, Sarge. We're going in. Get tactical, Marines! Sorry. Suddenly Halo quotes. Hey, come on. Don't say you don't like it. Halo 2 was amazing. Great game. Sorry, I'm not talking much. I'm just trying to grind this out, dudes. The hell? Whoa. Huh. Some of these rails aren't perfectly straight, but... Save the game! Yep, okay. Stop yelling at me. I think I hit like a theoretical max for the railroad track building tool. I did save. Stop yelling at me. You know what? I don't like this. This part is too bumpy. It's not pointy enough. The rocket needs to be more pointy. I'm using the textures on the bridge to make my rail segments. Save again. I thought you were a compulsive saver. Oh, shut up. I'm working on it, man. Almost there. Almost there. Stay on target. Stay on target. Loosen up. Negative. It didn't go in. Just impacted on the surface. Oh. That's what she said? She said it impacted on the surface. Guys. What was she, a Twi'lek or something? Oh my gosh, I'm so close to the smelter. I can see the ground. Home stretch. Don't it feel sweet? Hell yeah, it does. I mean, dog meat, once I figured out a good way to do this quick, like building out one route and then, you know, optimizing the workflow, this isn't too bad. Only took me a couple of weeks. When did I start? 2 weeks ago? Dos semanas. Did you reach the iron ore mine? Drummer, this is the route. This is the route. I'm working on it. I decided to build out one track first, and then we'll build the parallel later. I started at the smelter, and I started at the mine, and I'm working my way to the smelter. It's time to lay it down. What? The longest track you'll ever lay. Actually, the coal mine one is going to be a little bit more difficult than this one, but that's okay. That's okay. Hey, guess what I'm doing? Saving. Save again, just to be sure. Okay, and then I'll even make a backup, see? Alright. Before I engineer out this curve, I gotta figure out where the hell my line is. Have you seen the NASA video about the personal alignment camera in the sanitary compartment of the ISS? No, but yeah, I don't think I really want to. I know way more about space toilets than I really ever thought I would want to learn, but hey, 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. 31-month resub. Thanks, man. Did you back up the backup? Yes. Here it is. When is the next big space launch? Tomorrow morning? L85 mission. The NRO L85 mission is tomorrow, dude. Yeah, drummer, do that. You're gonna be out at the view site night? Cool. Whoa! That tree's gone. I'm trying to get a clear line of sight to figure out where I need to turn this track in. Right where I'm standing is going to need to be a junction as well. We got to put like a little bit of a freight yard right here. Because we'll have trains here that are going to the iron mine and to the coal mine. Screw you, nature.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Where's the bridge? Where's the bridge? So I think I'm gonna put like another turntable and stuff here, just in case. Put another turntable and another roundhouse and stuff. Oh, geez, the antic. Yeah. Yeah, well. Alright, so DJ EJ has a ring to it. Indeed. Alright, this is the track that goes into the smelter. And this track basically goes down there, loops around, and comes back over here. So, this is the track that I was planning on connecting in, right? It's a single track right here. Unfortunately. 2 turntables and a microphone. And it looks like I may not have given myself enough space here. But I left the guide rail so we could make something. We just got to figure out where we want the track to basically split off. Oh, for the most part, it's right here. Actually, right where I stopped. Coming at you live, yeah. Yeah, good times, dude. That was fun. That was fun, man. It's a good time. All right, so here, I'm gonna build the bridge right here. One more try. I'm gonna build a bridge here, and we're gonna basically, there we go. We're gonna go as far as we can here. Come on. And I'm gonna see where how this needs to be graded. Yeah, it needs to be at a 1% grade to get around that hill. Yep. Wide bridge material, not aggregate. The bridge, I use the bridge texture to place down stuff, dude. Yeah. I'll replace it with the stone wall in a second. So that's the height that the rail kind of needs to be here if I want this grade to be correct. Two turntables and a microphone. That's right. Yeah. You know what? I got an idea. Alright, so let's demolish the bridge section here, right? And let's... Okay, right there is the height that we're looking for, right? So, in the past, it's been really difficult to keep a turn going, right? And I've been thinking about this for a second, right? But here's what we should do, right? I want to make a corner, and I want the corner to... No, not a turntable. I want the corner to keep going. What we would do is the standard stuff that I was doing before. Use the texture to line it up and center it, right? And then we go back to like this, and then we get rid of that center rail. And then all I really need to do, if we want to get this done right, is take the bridge, attach it here, and set it to 0% grade. And then I should just be able to keep going with it at a 0% grade. And once again, I'm just putting the bridge down here so I can, because it's easier to place the track on it than it is groundwork. It gives, like, because the bridge has like it has the steel grid on it, so it gives me a texture to kind of point me in the right direction. So now what we do is I go back here, we get rails, get rid of that, and then just take the outer bridge, the straight bridge that we made, and boom. Yeah, that actually worked pretty well. It screwed up the texture a little bit between bridge segments, but that's okay. So right now what I'm doing is I'm giving the smelter line something to connect into, but we also got to think about where else it's going. Where else is this line going to go? Well, on the map, The smelter, I have a line going to the iron ore mine, and then we're going to need this canyon that's on the far right of the map. We're going to need to run another rail line up there. Do we want that to be dual track? Do we want it to not be dual track? I don't know. So we have to, I'm going to plan in for a 2-track line up to the coal mine, which I know everybody's looking at me going, but I think, you know, that doesn't necessarily mean I'm going to do it, right? But I think that would be good planning ahead. Also, yeah, I'm pretty much going to have a freight yard right here anyway, so. Almost there, guys. I'm also going to plan ahead here and put in a switch. We'll put in a switch to the right. If we ever... With the splines update, you'll be able to do that. Yeah, I want the switch to be able to follow the parallel, so I might have to make it go one back. That's closer to following the parallel. But with splines, you should be able to fix all that. But, yeah, no, I didn't do it right again, dudes. Here's the way to fix that. Do the same thing that we did before. Go back to railroad segments, snap to there, snap to there. And then there we go. Now we need a switch right with the throw on the left side. And there we go. If I want another track to go up that way and we want to do a parallel back to the sawmill, we can. So now let's go back over here. Nice, it kept the corner. It kept the corner edge. Cool. All right, so now we're going to go into bridges, and we can get rid of the bridge here. And then that height that switch is at is going to be the freight yard. What I'm going to do is I'm going to make one line of the freight yard, and I'm going to make it go all the way over to where I think the bridge needs to go, and that will give me the height for where I need my grade to truly stop. We can dial it in, baby. All right, let's go like this. Where am I going with it, baby? Alright, so now find a hook right here. There we go. We don't need the guide rails anymore. Well, I don't need them except for right there. So I'm going to leave the guide rails there. And I forgot I made a little bit more work for myself here. It's okay. Come on, man. Come on. Sweet. Does the U.S. have Good Friday? Yes. And it is Good Friday. I wish the switch was the angle of the corner that I can make. But once again, with the splines update, we'll be able to do that soon. Okay. All right. Once again, I'm going to use the bridge to guide me. And we'll go from there. We do not need to do any grading here at all. At least we shouldn't have to. Yeah, Pant, I saw it. Man, it's so much easier when you don't have to, so much easier when you don't have to drag this over like a 1,000-foot cliff. Once again, if you're wondering why I'm making the bridge here, it's only because I It's only because I use it as a guide template. I use the bridge textures to place the tracks. Okay, that should be enough. I just wanted to give it out, put it out in a straight line. There it is. There it is. All right, now we just got to figure out what kind of corner we're going to need here. Let's see where a 10-degree curve gets us. Close. That was pretty close for a first try. What do you think? That was 10. 1025. We got to tighten up the corner a little bit. I'm going to try 1025. I think that's the magic number. So I always make the first turn segment 5 degrees. Let's go 1025. Think you need backup? Chat. Shh. Shh. No tears. Only dreams. Nobody's jimmies will be rustled, okay? One more segment should do us right. Yes, danger. Yes, only eyes. I'm up here, okay? Stop staring at my railroad tracks. But my tracks are so pretty. She's got huge tracts of land. They said you couldn't build a railroad trestle in a swamp, but I built it anyway. Fell into the swamp. That fell into the swamp. So I built a third one. That burned down, fell over, then fell into the swamp. But the fourth one, lad, that stayed up. Almost there. Is the stream stuttering? No. Nah, hell no, J-Speed. I'm driving a train up there. I'm driving a train up there. Space News is starting in 30 minutes. I'm driving the damn train up there. Dude, I put in way too much work to not drive the train up there. I'm driving the melon farmer up there, dude. Let me just make the groundwork for this segment of track and... You know, the second track isn't made yet, and that sucks, but it won't take too long to build it. Let's go get a train. Holy crap, we just freaking did it. We freaking did it. We freaking connected it. Dude, did I call that? Look, the 1% grade ended right at the smelter. Damn. I don't do finger slaps like that anymore. I'm saving it. You know what? I don't care. I'm tooting my own horn. I got one of the tracks down, and the other track should be easy to get down, but I don't have any trains at the smelter, I don't think, so... This is kind of where I wanted the freight yard to be, but I ended up not really having a lot of track to do it, but that's okay. Here's what I'll do. We'll respawn. It'll get us over there quicker. Hopefully it all works, likes. We're at the freight depot. Only took 3 weeks. You shut your mouth, it was worth it. I could probably build it in 2 or 3 streams now. Scrivy. What are we gonna need? We're gonna need hopper cars. How much are those? $850. How much money do I have? Oh. Well, that's good. Take the push cart? No, I'm good. Which one is stoked? I think Jeb is stoked here. Yeah, see? Jeb has boiler pressure. No, Beanhole. Just make the trip to the mine and then reload. What do you mean reload, Alex? Like, wait, what do you mean? Why would I reload? We can take resources up there, can we not? What resources do I need to take up there? Lumber and beams. Okay. Which one of these cars, which one of these consists does that? This one does beams, that one does cordwood? Is that right? No, this is cordwood. This one can do both of them, right? I gotta hold on, I gotta look. Lumber and beams, flat car tier 2, not tier 3. Stake cars for both, got it. So this is the consist that we need. I'm just gonna pull 6 cars, drummer. We don't have time for that. I want to start space news. Alright. How's the water temp? 93 at 281. Okay. Stoke that fire. Okay, we have pneumatic pressure for the brakes. We have boiler pressure. Let's remove the pneumatics. Train car brake is 0. Reverser to the forward position. Open up the regulator a little bit. Bit late now, but stoke Valentina for all iron wagons next time. We could stoke Val, sure. So this is the other part of the game that I've been trying to, show with the new route. Like, okay, it's a train simulator, but it's a train simulator where you can build the tracks. Think like Satisfactory. It's really, really freaking cool, man. This game has so much potential. They just got to get the damn, track placement correct. We got 4,500 liters of water, so we're good. We don't need water. We don't need any sand. 1% grade should be nice and easy. And we need those cars over there, the third row of cars. And we should be able to take... Jeb should be able to get up there, no problem. Easy peasy. What's the sand for? Bart, trains have trouble with traction because you have a metal wheel on a metal track. The sander does exactly what sand does for a car. If you drop sand in front of a car, they sand the roads. It's for traction, man. Yeah, if you look, you should see that. See where it says 54 right there? See the tube going all the way down? It goes right in front of the drive wheels. It drops sand between the wheel and the track. It's 1% grade all the way to the iron mine. And it's going to be a dual track 1% grade, Ethos. The second track is not finished yet. I just finished the first track and I want to... Oop, wrong one. So the first thing we got to do is go over to the sawmill, grab some resources for the iron mine so we can do a revenue run on our first try. On our first attempt, we'll put the line into revenue service, which might be a mistake. Probably should just drive the train up there, but you know, I'll do revenue on the first time. It's no problem. Yep, they still use sanders to this day, TV. Do they salt the rails when there's ice? No. No. Just sand. Sand's non-corrosive. No, the rails get warm, guys. They naturally melt the ice. Yeah, they get pretty warm.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Really, Edmund? Do the brakeman's job, make sure all the brakes on the cars are undone. We're still rolling. We got some residual roll backwards, so I'm going to go ahead and guess. Yep. Okay. Half of it is done. Yeah, I would say like three. Yeah, it's gonna be 3/4. We have a connection for revenue service built in, so that's good. Negative, drummer. All right, we're entering the main line. Go for highball. All right, crank it up. See, the train's limited to 17 miles an hour because of physics limitations with the game right now, implemented by the devs, not the game, right? I'm telling you, man, when they remove the speed limiter on this thing, this locomotive's gonna go real fast. If you had to, for some odd reason, stop streaming, but were offered a conductor position for either passenger or cargo locals, would you take it? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Got your Presto lugs ready? What's your opinion on electric trains? Are they less fun? Yeah, I'm fine. I like all trains. Yeah, I like all trains. Do steam engines have a certain... Do steam engines have a certain charm that electric trains don't? Yeah, absolutely. They're cool, man. Oh, that corner is terrible. Alright, what are we doing? Do you want to take beams? We'll take beams up there, screw it. Actually, you know what? Let's mix the load. Steam electric. Yeah. Yes, steam electric. They have an internal stockpile limit, so take 1-to-1 of both resources. I don't think I have enough cars to do both of them, drummer, but... Yeah, okay. Yeah, we could do 3 and 3. That's fine. Steam can be generated with electricity? Yeah. Yeah, of course it can. It's much easier to generate electricity with steam, though. That's how most of our power plants work. I've never heard of an electrically heated boiler before. What do you think the water heater in your house is doing, Ethos? Where do you think the water heater in your house is doing. On a train. Oh, on a train. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, an electric tea kettle or something. I was gonna say, I don't think that's probably not a good way to do that. But you could use electricity to heat water and put that through a steam turbine to make more water if you wanted to. I'm not sure the energy is... I'm not sure that the energy kind of checks out there. Tea kettle train. It's basically what a steam locomotive is. It's just a giant tea kettle. How they heat the tea kettle, though, is another matter. We got an EGS update on the green run here. What do we got? Teams have confirmed they have satisfied the test objectives for ICPS LH2 chilldown, and after gathering additional data will work to drain propellant from the rocket. They will inspect the tail service mast umbilical connection, review data, and establish a go-forward plan. Okay. Red Sox beat the Tigers in the home opener. Who was pitching, Jim? Oh, they played a 105 game, huh? No, Hellfish. No, they're having trouble with the TSMUs. Tail service mast umbilicals. Yeah, Alleviate, I agree. Do we have to go back down the paperclip? Yep. It is Alleviate, isn't it? No, not backwards down the paperclip, no. Have there been any trains powered by an air turbine? Define air turbine. There's been jet-powered locomotives. Yeah. Basically put a big helicopter engine in the locomotive to generate electricity, which is cool. And then there's turbojet-powered locomotives, which is literally a jet engine strapped to the back of a train. Yes, that ended about as well as you think it would. Okay, guys, let's go. We're riding non-stop to the iron mine from here. Let me just make sure the boiler's stoked. Or the firebox is stoked. When I get to the iron mine, Jim, that's when Space News starts. I've been working so hard on this track, people want to see a train go up it, dude. So... Let's do that. Two days of building? Longer than that, man. I don't know. How long do you think this has taken me? A week? How many hours? Probably 50, 60 hours of work. I don't know what that means, Poisoned. All right. Yeah, Arctic, even if we can't, I'll make the tracks better. We'll make the tracks better the second time around, dude. Not worried. Ugh. Good stretch. We're going into the Paperclip Valley here. Don't mind that part. Don't mind that part. Nice shirt. Thank you, sir. Spasiba. There it is, over there. In all of its glory. If I have to rebuild, oh yeah, no, this is gonna get done a little bit different. Still with 1% grades, but a little bit different. Is that part for recreating the Back to the Future scenes? Nah, I don't have the logs, and there's speed limits in the game. Alright, we check the boiler. 93, we're all set. Pneumatic pressure is good. Boiler pressure is good. The pneumatic pressure there is for the brakes, so. Chris, gifted a sub to Vasia. Alright, we're into the Paperclip now. When they incorporate mods, please make a DeLorean. The connection to the Iron Mine line is over there. It's right where my mouse cursor is. We gotta go down there first. Could a train flip over? Yes. It's happened many times, Bart. Going around corners. Yep. So the rails down on the ground, guys, are the rails that I was using to guide where the track should go. That was an old way of doing things. I don't really do that. We didn't really need to end up doing that anymore. But okay, so fellas, see over there? That's part of the Iron Mine line. I think in this version, the next version, I'm going to make a track that goes through this canyon, but it goes over here. And see that big plateau right there? I'm going to make a huge junction right there. Part of it's going to go up to the iron mine. Part of it's going to go down to the smelter. And then part of it will stay the same and go around this corner and go up to the coal mine. With that, in the newer save, that's what I'll... If we can't use this one anymore. I'm going to make a central hub, and I'll make it right here. On this, I'll basically make another freight depot, but not without the freight depot. I'll make a huge junction right there on that flat piece of ground. What are you gonna do when you'll do all the tracks? What am I gonna do when I have all the tracks made, Swishio? I'll move resources around, make some money, unlock better locomotives, maybe make better tracks, I don't know. Yeah, I can't tap exactly. The EJ and San Andreas, the Eric Johnson and San Andreas Railroad. Because all you had to do was follow the damn train, EJ. I agree, Arctic. This game has tremendous potential. Tremendous potential. Are we there yet? No! Sushio, consider us getting up to speed. And then when the devs release new content, then we come back and play. Right now, I'm getting us caught up. How about now? No! That's where the walking trail comes in. We were just up there a second ago. Should have went to the bathroom before we left the house, Chad. What's wrong with you? Check the firebox. Alright, I gotta slow down. Whoa, close call. Now here's what happens when you use the other guy's brake pads. There, you're training along, all of a sudden get to the back seat. I gotta go to the bathroom, Daddy. Not now, damn it! Truck tire! I can't stop! All the switches thrown correctly? I think so. See, there's the cordwood that we dropped off. And that's where we're going to need to drop off the damn iron ore. Alright, we got to get on the left side track here, so... Gonna make it. Gonna make it. Gonna make it. Come on, Jeb. Do you have the ore cars with you? I don't have any. I can't afford them. So around the smelter is a loop line here. Railroads Online or Roller Coaster Tycoon? I see no difference. Got him. Alright, that should do it. Come on, Jeb. Alright, we're going up about 300 feet. Oh god, this game is cool. I love this game. This game's amazing. So fun. Alright, so we're on new track. This is all track that I made today right here. That should be the last switch all the way up to the smelter. All right. Let's go. Let me check the boiler. Okay. You were not saying that last week. Yeah. All right, we've started going uphill. I just got to make sure I didn't leave any X braces in the tracks or something up here. But see how we're still going maximum speed despite going uphill? Still going the same speed. Oh, look at how smooth the track is. Uh-oh. There's an X there. Don't derail. Yeah, remember when I said the don't derail part? Yeah, it did the don't derail part, didn't it? Come on, hook it in. Oh, okay, all right. Put the car brakes on. Put the car brakes on. Ah! You know what they'd do? You know what they'd honestly do with this? In real life? They'd just keep going. Just keep going. Frick that. It's not even worth it. Just keep going. Okay. Imagine how long it would have taken to get the stupid crane out. All right. We gotta be careful about those, about the freaking X segments. I don't think there's any more that I left, but there could be. There might be one or two more. All right, we're good. It's just our cars are all screwed up. All right, let's go. Come on, Jebber. This is my early access track. Yeah, it's gonna take a second to get that momentum going again. There's gonna be another line here soon. That bridge right there was a height map indicator that I was using. That track down there. Man, I can't believe we got all this done today. Do you like trains? You could say that. I like trains. Oh, there's another one. Hold on. I like trains, but not as much as spaceships. Spaceships are the best. So it's done. One of the lines is, not the dual line. The dual line is probably like 4/5 done. Those X braces are where I stopped the bridge segment and then started again. All these bridges down here are all height map indicators I was using to mark the topography of the map. They're blocking our view. I'll get rid of them eventually when we finish the dual line. How's the boiler doing? We're doing some work going up this grade here. Yep, alright. Yeah. Jack, nice. Hey, Matter Daddy, what's going on? I think I see a next segment over there. Alright, first horseshoe. Once again, when we get up to the top and I offload the cargo, that's when we'll do Space News. I just wanted to get this in today. It took me forever to make this stupid thing. Oh.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Close call. Save. The Waikiki Beach. Mahalo. Thanks for the sub, man. 2-month resub. Yeah, eat those, whatever. It's worth it. We'll be up there in a second. When are you gonna open up the server? I don't know. Nah, there's some things, mate, that, yeah. Alright, second horseshoe. That's where the dual track, that's how far I got the dual track figured out, too. I'm wondering about those parts of the tracks up there where I didn't do the differential height between tracks, if this thing can get up some of those grades. Some of those grades might be a little crazy. Yeah, see? This is why this was worth it. Look at this. I thought it was 1% all the way. It is, Contra, but since those tracks are going around corners with different radiuses and they're both at 1% grade, if I made one based off of the other one, if it's going on an outer radius, the grade could actually be steeper or shallower. Yeah. Yeah, if I was laying the outer track first, that means it's going to be, yeah, you're right. Hey, Smirks, what's up? Have I been? Great, dude. Oh, this is so rad. This is so freaking cool. Oh, this is so worth it, man. It was so freaking worth it. There is economy stuff in this game. Not for building tracks, but if you're... I'm moving lumber. I'm moving wood planks and beams around, so we're moving lumber and beams. Move those up to the iron mine. They need that. It's a commodity that they need. And in turn, they'll give me iron beams and stuff. And then I can take... Or iron ore. And then I can take the iron ore down to the smelter and they can convert it to beams. And then I can take the beams somewhere else, etc., etc. There's supposed to be... It seems like there's supposed to be like a whole economy in this game set up. What is the tightest radius you have on this line? 15 degrees per 100. 2020, I engineered the line with a shallow grade and no tight corners, so you could just peg the throttle and just sit here and enjoy it. That's what I did this for. Why I made the line this way. Yeah, I gotta get rid of the wood bridges and stuff. Yeah, dog meat, right? Looks like Past DJ finalized most of this. See this groundwork thing? This thing screams model train set to me, man. Alright, here we go. We're going through this is the Iron Mine loop. You could all double the cargo, no problem. And we can do it fast. Fast, remember. This is the tightest corner on the line. 2020. How much wood would be burnt up on this one trip? Steam's very efficient, Driados. It's not as much as you might think. Steam is very efficient. In fact, we still use steam to generate electricity to this day. Here's the paperclip. This train was just there. That's where we started. Yeah, long way down. We were just down there a second ago. Okay. Oh, you know what? I should have deleted all the damn wooden bridges. It would have looked so much better without them. I use those as topography indicators. Dude, look at that part of the track. That part's sick, dude. It's gonna look amazing with the second line next to it. What a shame. I guess we'll have to play more railroads after space news. Oh, what the hell's going on there? Some of the track's floating right there. Where are we? Opposite the second horseshoe. Dude, I'll be honest with you. How much I learned about making railroad tracks from right here, from when I built this part to when I built that part, is like, yeah, a lot. We can see the iron mine. Damn, that's cool. Oh, this is so worth it. This was so freaking worth it. Oh, this was so worth it. Alright, that switch is thrown correctly. This one is not. Oh wait, yes it is. I'd have to say this worked pretty dang well, with the exception of that one catastrophic derailment that I had. Double headers class 70s would haul 70 cars by the calculator. We'll do that. Everything went extremely well, except for the one part, the one time it went catastrophically bad. But other than that, it was fine. If I set the wood tender brakes to go, yeah, sure. $60 what?
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Hang on a second, fellas. I'm gonna need more tracks. Actually, you know what? Bridges are better for this. Who was that subbing? Lunchbox guy gifted a sub to Tommy. Thanks, man. Alright, we'll just leave that. That's enough corner. Is this the first delivery? That's right, Raid. I make the bridges because it gives a nice, smooth surface to make the tracks on, because the tracks will lock to the ground or whatever they're underneath. Bridges won't. That's why I do that way. Hey, that's where I started, man. What do you want? Yeah, that was worth it. That was worth it, dudes. Alright, let's drop off our cargo here. Making cash? Yeah, we are. Oh, that's nice. That's really nice. Offload all the cargoes. Oh, nice. Do you have all the rails going up here finished? It's dual track for like maybe, I don't know, I have one line connecting in right now, dude. But it's dual track for like maybe 4/5 of it. I didn't finish the second track. I just wanted to make the push to get a train up here to give myself some motivation to finish the stupid second track. And, yeah. One is better than, you know, 2 lines that are incomplete, I guess. Do you feel motivated now, son? Progress is progress. Cookies. Cookie mogul. Can you make tunnels? No tunnels in the game right now. Gotta make it. Okay. Come on. Come on. Yep, I started producing iron. There it goes. What if you do if the train falls off there? You have a re-railing tool, but yeah. Alright guys, it's time for space news. Not bad, huh? I was thinking put a loop in, Chief. I was thinking loop the track around, but maybe I'll put a roundhouse and a turntable or something. We're definitely going to need a water tower up here. Definitely need firewood up here as well. So I was thinking to have like a loop track right here. And then have the track loop around and then connect back in over there, right? But in the center here, we could put a roundhouse or something. What's after space news? I don't know, guys. The SpaceX launch is at 9:47 tomorrow for the L-85 mission. So I might play some railroads for after hours, but I might also go to bed. I don't know. We got still, don't worry, don't go anywhere. We still got plenty of stream left. I'm getting slightly concerned. You said that there should be no surprises. I said should be no surprises. Unknown unknowns happen, Swishio. It's a thing, man. It happens. Alright, guys. I'm going to take 20 real quick. And, yeah, we'll jump into space news. On the other side of space news, I guess I'll play with that a little bit more. We'll play with the trains. SPAC. Great progress. Yep. Yep. I don't know what that means, public, but alright. Okay, so give me like 10 minutes or something, and yeah, we'll go from there. Let me man, did we make a lot. We got a lot of stuff done today. Space. My God. Okay. All right. Yeah. Jeez, that's a lot. see what we got. See if we can find something. Also, Booster 7 is doing cryo on the structural test stand. Alright, here we go. Let's get some space stuff going here. Here we go. I got something for you. Alright, I'll be back in a little bit.
When did the exploration of space begin?